long are we gonna buy into these lies? While they slowly strip away both sides. They don't care about you, no, or your children. There's no honesty here, just a broken system. Oh, take my hand, let's come together and make a stand. Oh, they don't give a damn about your family or your fellow man. Can you hear me, big boss man? There's something you gotta understand. Can the dollar save your soul? But when there's no land left, tell me where does your guiding go? Try to make you sell your soul to keep the dollars rolling in. Ain't that a bitch? No, we can't let those liars win. Whoa, take my hand, let's come together and make a stand. Whoa, they don't give a damn about your family or your fellow man. Can you hear me, big boss man? There's something you gotta understand. Can the dollar save your soul? But when there's no land left, tell me where does you got it go? Whoa, take my hand, let's come together and make a stand. Oh, they don't give a damn about your family or your fellow man. Can you hear me, big boss man? There's something you gotta understand. Can the dollar save your soul? And there's no land left, tell me where does you got it go? Where does you got it go? You got it.
Hey everybody, welcome to Indy After Dark. I am here with Bran, Mr. B, Jam Unleashed, and that was an amazing song by Robert John and the Wreck called Boss Man. And if you missed any of it or you didn't catch the lyrics, please go back and listen because it's an amazing song with a great message. And I just thought absolutely appropriate for tonight. We are kind of doing a patriotic stream tonight, hoping to encourage people to get out and vote. We're, we are at a pivotal time in our country and a lot going on. So I just want to be encouraging everybody to get out there and, use our right to vote and make your voice be heard. Whoever you're voting for, we want to make it too big to rig. We'll talk about that more a little bit the second half, but glad that you're all here. Mr. B, let me know if you are back. I know that you had stepped away for a second to grab a coffee, which I am also drinking. And while we're waiting, I know he's going to sing some songs for us, which I'm so excited for. The link is pinned if anybody else wants to come up to join us tonight. And you don't have to sing patriotic songs, but if you have any in mind, we'd love to hear them. I think I might even try out one or two maybe. But thank you everybody for being here. I see all of you coming in. Anti, much love to you. Camellia, good to see you. Take Two. Billy, good to see you. Mike, Kurt and Justine. Happy birthday to Mrs. Metal. I saw that it's your birthday. I saw you over at Charlie's stream earlier. Happy birthday to you. Charlie was nice enough to sing a birthday song for you, which was awesome. Garrett, good to see you. Everybody coming in. Appreciate you all. Cola. All right. Okay, we're going to keep the music going. This song is one that I've shared this artist before. I absolutely love him. He's amazing. The first song of his I heard was his cover, a metal cover of Amazing Grace. And I was hooked since then. And we've played a few of his songs. But this one I hadn't heard of his. And you'll see why I love it. And then we're going to play another video right after that you'll see why. But I heard these over on Falcro's channel, and I was glad to hear them just in time for tonight. Here we go. Here's Dan Vasc. Oop, let me change this around. I'll also say real quick, a huge thank you to Steve Harloa. My StreamYard expired on the 28th, and I was going to switch to EV Mux, which a lot of you are seeing around and becoming more familiar with. And I like a lot of things about it. But when I went to sign up, I saw that you have to give them full control of your YouTube, which I'm just not comfortable with. In order to connect, you can go up on somebody's EV Mux without doing this, but in order to connect it to your YouTube, you have to give them the rights to do everything you can do. Like they can edit your videos, they can comment as you, they can post as you, and I don't like that. So I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do in the future. But for now, Steve was nice enough to let me use his. But he has like the highest level package, I think, of whatever their subscriptions are. So there's all sorts of bells and whistles I'm not used to. So it might be a little interesting tonight. But here we go. Okay, this is the Star Spangled Banner by Dan Vasc.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed, and the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight on the we want was so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof to the night that our flag was still there. Oh, sail us the star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the hope of the brave.
Awesome, right? I mean, that's just a great
Wow.
rendition of that song. And his voice is incredible.
Yeah, it's really good. Wow.
Yeah, really good. There's another video, though, of his we're going to pull up right away and share, and you'll see why. But made me appreciate him just a little bit more. Thanks for all the happy birthday wishes to Mrs. Metal. Hope that you're having a great one, Billy. And thank you to everybody coming in. Mike, it's good to see you. The Secret Legacy, good to see you too. Yep, a bit of patriotic music going on tonight. Yes, definitely a big voice that he has. Kiss off, much love to you. Hey, Neil, thanks for coming up. Ozark said, holy cow, I just had a couple windows break. I saw your comment earlier, Ozark, about it. There's an election going on. Very funny, very funny. All right, let's pull up this second video by Dan Vasc, and I thought this one was great. Here we go.
Friends, I messed up. The other day, I posted a video, the last video in my channel. It was 4th of July, and I posted a homage to the United States. I posted a metal version of Star Spangled Banner, the United States of America's anthem, national anthem. And I didn't realize there were a lot of anti-Americanists on my channel. It came to my attention that they were profoundly offended. And I'm so sorry. I should know better. I was lacking consideration for those people so much. I should have thought about the people whose feelings I would hurt. In fact, I've written here an extensive apology on paper, and it's here on my pocket. Let me reach it. This is for all the people who felt offended by my actions. Here it is. There we go. What? Oh, what is this? Oh my God, this isn't supposed to be here. This is so embarrassing. Now, come on, guys. You clicked on this video really think I would apologize. You know me better than that. Let me tell you something. Never apologize for expressing yourself, for expressing who you are, the things you admire. Be open to be convinced by rational arguments, but don't apologize for expressing yourself. You know, there are a lot of YouTubers that are quick to issue apologies. They are so afraid of pissing people off. Not here. This is not one of those YouTubers. What you see here, it's me. It's really me. No games. If you like it, you stay. If you don't like it, there's a door. It is my dream and goal to reach 1 million subscribers in this channel. Not willing to trade my balls for it though. And being offended is for wimps anyway. And wimps will be wimps. No matter what you say or do, they will always find something to feel hurt by. And it's just the way they chose to be. There's really nothing you can do to help them. So don't mind the wimps. Don't mind the wimps. Would you wear a t-shirt with that? Anyway, my friends, I appreciate so much your undying support and love. You guys make my dreams come true. And for that, I thank you. By the way, what I'm going to do now with that controversy, it's what every good capitalist does. I'm going to profit with it. That cover will soon be available on digital stores. If you want to help me piss off anti-capitalists, go buy it. Link will be on the description when it's out. And the cover itself is linked right here. I hope to see you next time, my friends. Until then, have yourself an epic day. And don't mind the wimps.
All right. I just had to follow up with that apology. I thought that was great. Yes, snowflakes will melt, right, Anti?
That's right.
Yep. And thank you to, I think Cherokee Mommy was the one, or Cherokee Mammy, sorry, I know a couple Cherokees, was the one who had requested that over on Falcrow's. So thank you, because that was a great one, and I thought just perfect for tonight. Only okay, Gigi? I thought it was amazing.
That was great.
Yep. All right. Awesome. Yeah, I know, right? When I was listening, I was kind of like, oh no, really? Is he going to apologize? Oh, and then, out he comes with the truth of it.
Love it.
Yep. Right, Bran. Well put.
Hey, thank you, Frank.
Dennis, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Frank, I got your entry. I'll play that coming up here. Thank you very much. Take two. Much love to you. Saw you come in. Yep. Oh, thank you, Frank.
Yeah,
appreciate that.
Super chat.
Yep. Yes. And would we just take a moment to notice, because I keep getting harassed everywhere. I mean, everywhere, you guys, about not catching up in my chat. No, not just by you, Neil, that I am caught up, and we are only 20 minutes in, actually 15, because I did start late. So harass me about that maybe, but I am caught up in my chat and I do read all of it. So, a little recognition would be nice.
I'm hearing some dryer noise in the background.
What was that?
I'm hearing some dryer noise in the background.
Dang it, Neil. Are you guys really? Because I asked in the private chat. I think you're harassing me.
No, I'm harassing you. That's all.
Yep, that's what I figured. For those of you in I'm Yours Discord, you can appreciate the meme that I'm just going to say that. If you know, you know. All right. Thank you so much, Frank. Appreciate that. I think I said it, but want to make sure. Always appreciate your support in all the ways. If you guys haven't checked out Frank's Community Pulse, please go over and make sure you're subbed to him. If you would drop Frank's link, that would be great. Every Monday, Frank does an amazing stream where he promotes everyone from all the different indie music communities and has started to include, I've noticed, some people from the non-music community too that are regular supporters of different channels. And so it's a great place to get to know different channels, and he interviews different people, and it's just an amazing stream. So go check him out over there. And that's on top of being an amazing musician in and of himself.
Man, he has a great show, Indy. Great show.
Yeah, he does. Maury, good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Kissamy, thank you for being here. Or Kazoom? I never remember how you say your name. I think I heard it was Kazoom. Yeah, I know. I thought he was going to do something like that too, but I like how he handled it. Kurt, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Really appreciate the support. There are not a lot of perks to my memberships, but there are some fun ones, including the emojis. Please make sure you're using those. And I'm always trying to do something, sometimes some more like live streams. I'm hoping whenever I figure out whatever new program I'll be using to stream, I'll do some practice runs over with my members. So it'll be kind of a smaller crowd, which I think will be kind of fun. Thank you, Frank. Thank you. And still only 2 minutes. Come on. I'm not doing so bad. Thank you, Costa, for hitting the like. Please make sure you do. Share this out if you're so inclined. Appreciate it. Hey, Virginia. Good to see you. Oh, thanks for coming up. Hey, Jeffrey. All right. Thank you, Anti.
Big shout out to Kirk Hasbrick. Thanks for the membership, brother.
Oh, awesome. Glad you got one. Yep. All right. Mr. B, are you ready to sing for us? I know you're not here for the whole night, but I'm so glad you were able to come up. I really appreciate you being here.
You got me for a little bit.
Awesome. We'll take what we can get, Mr. B. Appreciate
Thanks,
you.
Honey. Thank you. Yeah, Indy invited me to come on for tonight since we got the election right around the corner and we're doing some patriotic things tonight.
Good to see you, Uman.
Guys, I know there's many out there that honestly believe that your vote does not count. But just imagine for a minute that it does. And what if that one that doesn't get cast is the one that makes a difference? That's what I'm saying. You know, Tuesday's election day, get out and vote. I don't care which side you vote for, get out and vote.
Absolutely.
And I hope my settings are good, honey. I haven't done StreamYard for too often, so.
Okay. Are you sharing screen or are you just going straight from yours?
Yeah, I just got my own music, so.
Okay, great.
All right, let's rock.
Go for it. Thanks, Mr. B.
Indy had a couple of requests, and we're going to try and get them for her tonight. You know, no matter what happens, guys, it's still the greatest country on the planet. Hell, if you ask me where I come from, well, here's what I tell everyone. I was born by God's dear grace in an extraordinary place where the stars and stripes and the eagle flies. It's a big old land of countless dreams, and that happiness ain't out of reach. Work pays off the way it should. Well, I've seen enough to know that we've got it good, where the stars and stripes and the eagle flies. There's a lady that stands in the harbor for what we believe. There's a bell that still echoes price that it costs to be free. Well, I bothers you, well, that's too bad. If you got pride and you're proud to do, hey, we could use some more like me and you. Where the stars and the stripes and the eagle flies. Woo! There's a lady who sails in the harbor for what we believe. There's a bell that still echoes cries, cost to be free. No, it ain't the only place on earth, but it's the only place that I prefer. Love my wife and raise my kids, well, the same way that my daddy did. Where the stars and stripes and the eagle flies. Where the stars and stripes, eagle flies. And vote, guys.
Well done. Great job, Mr. B.
It's awesome. Mr.
That was awesome.
Thanks,
yeah, thank you so
guys.
much for coming up for that one.
Absolutely.
And I know some more too. Yeah, I heard you sing that. I was like, oh, that would be perfect. Please come by. Yeah. And I mean, I think most of you know by now, I hope you do, but Mr. B does live streams as well with live music and usually open mic live music. And so please go sub up Mr. B. Great community over there as well. A lot of familiar faces and a lot of great musicians. And you know how it goes. There's some people you'll see there that you might not see here yet.
Sure,
and some people you'll see here that you might not see there yet. But we're all about connecting and kind of merging the different groups together. So, go check them out.
If you sing or play an instrument or do both, come on over. It's open to everybody. So
awesome. All right, Virginia, thanks for coming up. Thanks for being here. I've got too many buttons to push. I don't know where to go. That's not it. Let's try this one. Oh, okay. We'll do a little pyramid. There's more options here. I don't know what to do. Okay. Thank you for everybody still coming in. Thank you for those of you who have shared this out. I always appreciate that. I've noticed there are a few people that just almost always share this. And I just want to let you know that I absolutely appreciate those who do. It's great to get the word out to different people and get new faces in here. I really appreciate all of you. All right.
Hear this?
If you feel so inclined, yes, that would be great. All right. Just a reminder, we are starting with music tonight. We'll be doing conversation around 11 p.m. Eastern. And we're just kind of going to be having a good night of music and talking politics, and we'll see where it all takes us. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up another song here. Let's see. This one is... Okay, this is the newest one by 15th Bend, and it's called Eternal. And it has a video that's based off of a video game that he plays that I'm not familiar with, but it's a beautiful video and, of course, an amazing song. I love that it's just a little bit different than 15th's usual kind of style, but it's still very much him. And you'll hear what I mean when you hear this song if you haven't heard it already. The link that Anti will drop and hit a like and leave a little comment. That would be great for him and supporting his channel. And that's always just a nice thing to do for any of these channels. And it also helps your sub to stick. So if you're subbing or a new sub, it helps you to keep that sub so YouTube doesn't drop it. 15th has his streams on Thursday night. Last night was Halloween, so I was out with the fam and missed most of the stream. But it was what I saw of it was incredible. And he always has an amazing, he calls it a roller coaster because it's kind of up and down and takes you all over the place in a really good way. So please check out 15th Bend's stream if you haven't. I'd love to see you there on Thursday nights. All right, here we go. Here's Eternal.
ghost. Some say he is a storm.
He The ghost will be haunted for the rest of his days.
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Yep. As Frank says, freaking beautiful. Yes, agreed.
Man, his music always pulls me into another place like a trance. You know it? Oh.
Yeah, I feel it. Absolutely. He does. That's what
Yeah.
I mean. He takes us on a journey. There are quite a few musicians I could name that that do that to me every time, but he is definitely one of them. Well done, 15th. 15th also has as always, like Bran was saying earlier, a tease coming up. There's a couple of them out there, but he played a little piece of a song that he has coming out soon. And Anti, if you could drop the link for that, that would be great. It's over on his channel already set up. But yeah, you guys, I love that he's singing more now. And I know the guitar speaks for itself when he plays, but I really love your voice, 15th. And I'm glad you're putting it out there more. And I can't wait for the upcoming song. Thank you also for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Good to see everybody coming in. Mandar, good to see you. Pat, much love. Fish, I saw you come in. Decat, good to see you. I'm glad you're doing a little better. Dennis Lowry, thanks for being here. The link is pinned at the top if anybody else wants to come up and join us. We are doing music first. I saw a comment. Now I don't remember who just said it. I think maybe Uman, who likes conversation first and then music. I am going to be kind of switching kind of every other week, I'm thinking. But please always check the video description. And then I know it's just a small thing, but usually, not tonight because I did the patriotic theme, but usually I'll do kind of the emojis in the right order too, just as another way to notice. And then my shorts, I'm trying to put out a short every week that says what the order will be. So people will know whether to come for the first half or the second half or all of it. If you want to be here for all of it, you are more than welcome to be. But, it is kind of 2 shows in one because I can only stream one night a week. So that's the main reason we kind of merge 2 into 1. And I do like, though, that there's sort of this crossover, different people that, maybe you want to come mostly for the music, but you end up sticking around for some of the politics. And maybe you want to come for the conversation, but you end up hearing the music. And I think that's great. So it all works out.
I tried to get Miss Pendar to adopt me so I could go up there and jam with Mandar.
Right? Mandar is amazing. Yeah. I know that whole family is so talented. Tyler, who goes by the Bearded Weirdo, but I always say he's Tylar. He's amazing as well. That's their son. And they're just such a talented family and such wonderful people too. So yeah, great place to check out as well. And Pendar and Peg, Mrs. High, have an amazing stream. They usually do on Saturdays, and you'll see a lot of familiar faces there as well. But great music and great open mic. John, good to see you. Thanks for being here. I know, right? Count, good to see you. And 15th, crushing it again, always. Kurt says, just bliss. Yep. Yeah, he brings out all the emotions. The whole range, that whole roller coaster. All right. Mr. B, are you up for another?
Sure, honey. Yeah.
All right. Great.
Got a couple more left in me, maybe. All right. This was another request by Miss Indy. This song came out just shortly after one of the biggest tragedies in U.S. history. But, like the people that we are, guys, we come together and move on, right? Our strength is in our numbers. Where were you when the world stopped turning that September day? Were you in the yard with your wife and children, working on the stage in LA? Did you stand there and shout beside of the black smoke rising against that blue sky? Did you shout out in anger, fear for your neighbor? Did you just sit down and cry? Did you weep for the children lost their dear loved ones. Pray for the ones who don't know. Did you rejoice for the people who walk in the rubble? Or shout for the ones left below? Did you burst out in pride for the red, white, and blue heroes that died doing what they do? So look up in heaven, some kind of answer. Look at yourself for what really matters. I'm just a singer of a simple songs. I'm not a real political man. I was CNN, but I'm not sure I can tell you the difference in Iraq and Iran. But I know Jesus and I talk to God, and I remember this from when I was young. Faith, hope, and love are some good things He gave us, and the greatest is love. Where were you when the world stopped turning that September day? Teaching a class full of innocent children, driving down some old interstate. If you feel guilty, 'cause you're a survivor, crowded room, did you feel alone? Did you call up your mother, tell her you love her, dust off that Biblewood home? You open your eyes, hope it never happened. Close your eyes and not go to sleep. Did you notice the sunset, first time in ages? Speak to a stranger on the street. Did you lay down at night, think of tomorrow? Go out and buy you a gun. Turn off that Bible, who do you watching? Turn on Lucy Rose. Go to church, hands with some stranger. Stand in line and give your own blood. Just stay home and clean, tied to your family. God, you had someone love. I'm just a singer of simple songs. I'm not a real political man. I was seeing it, but I'm not sure I can tell you the difference in Iraq and Iran. But I know Jesus and I talk to God, and I remember this from when I was young. Faith, hope, and love are some good things He gave us, and the greatest is love. I'm just a singer of simple songs. I'm not a real political man. I watch CNN, but I'm not sure I can tell you the difference in Iraq and Iran. I know Jesus and I love God, and I remember this from when I was young. Faith, hope, and love are some good things He gave us, and the greatest is love. Greatest is love. Oh, the greatest is love. Where were you when the world stopped turning that September day? Thank you, guys.
Beautiful.
Was that
Yeah.
an Alan Jackson song?
Yes.
That was, yes. Yeah.
Dude, Alan Jackson is the first stadium concert I ever went to in my life. I was 17 years
awesome.
old. And I'm not going to lie, I wasn't stoked because my dad was big into country music. And I was like, really? You're bringing me to this? But it was Alan Jackson.
Oh, my
Virginia.
goodness. If you were 17,
Yeah.
that was your first concert, I'm not even going to say what mine was.
It was. Well, where I lived before, we didn't have a
Music Man, come on up. Link is pinned at the top. Sorry, B. Hold on one second. You guys, the link is pinned at the top for any musicians who want to come up. You're more than welcome to join. Everybody's welcome to either share a video of yours or to perform live. So the link is pinned, and come on up. We'd love to have you. Yeah, it was really well done.
Shout out 101.
Thanks, first concert I ever seen as a teenager was Bob Seger and Ted Nugent on the same ticket. They both did 2-hour sets.
Right?
2-hour sets. Yeah, it was phenomenal.
You guys, there's so many weird settings on here. I don't know how to get to like the normal one, so we're just going with. Oh, there we go. We're just going with the flow here. We have some weird layouts. It's kind of fun back here in Steve's StreamYard. All right. Much love to all of you coming in, and thanks for all the great comments, Mr. B. Everybody was loving that. That was fantastic. Really well done. All right. Thank you to all my mods, Anti for dropping the links for the playlist and for the panel, and to my other mods for dropping links for any content creators who are here in the chat. Please go check out each other's channels and sub each other up. We're stronger together. And there's just so many great people here who have content from all different things, music and politics and survival and prepping and all across the board. So knitting, there's all sorts of stuff out there. Go check out each other's channels. All right. Let's see. I've got some people up here. Let's see. I don't know if any of you guys are doing any music. Let me know if you want to jump in on anything. But otherwise, we'll just keep the music videos coming. And we've got plenty until some more musicians come and join us up here. All right. This next one is called by a group called Hollerhead. I think I heard this one over on 15th Stream, which happens a lot. I always like have a full list, and then I go to 15th Streams and I'm like, oh man, I got to play that. I got to play that one. I got to play that one. So this is one that I just absolutely loved, and it's Never Gonna Leave You. Here we go.
That old tree must really, really hate the lightning. It's been struck 3 times since we moved here. There ain't no life left, Lord, no, it's just hollow. And it's the last friend I got left. So tell me, can you feel that cold wind blow? How far is the graveyard from this road? I don't like to get too far from home. I swore I'd never leave you. Oh, I'm never gonna leave you. Not even if the big sun melts my bones. Every last trumpet in the sky has blown. All of space and time explode. I'm never gonna leave you. Oh, I'm never gonna leave you. Ain't no sunshine coming through my window. I guess I stay here in this cold bed. I fall asleep, I come and I find you. We'll spend the day here inside of my head. So tell me, can you feel that cold wind blow? How far is that graveyard from this road? I don't like to get too far from home. I swore I'd never leave you. Oh, I'm never gonna leave you. Not even if the big sun melts my bones. Every last trumpet in the sky has space and time explode, I'm never gonna leave you. Oh, I'm never gonna leave you. Tell me, can you feel that cold wind blow? And how far is that graveyard from this road? Don't like to get too far from home. I swore I'd never leave you. Oh, I'm never gonna leave you. Not even if the big sun melts my bones. Every last trumpet in the sky has blown. All of space and time explode. I'm never gonna leave you. Oh, I'm never gonna leave you.
Such a beautiful song. All right, so my bad. I actually did not get that one from 15th. I just assumed, because I do get a lot of amazing songs over from his stream that are new to me. This was actually one that Matt had posted in Discord. So thank you very much, Matt, for sharing that one with me, because I loved it and added it to my list. And sorry for not giving you the credit there, but there you go. He does share some great music. Thank you. And anytime you guys want to come up and harmonize Imir and Matt, I'm all for it. Buff, you too, for that matter. Awesome. All right, great song. Okay, let's see. I think Mr. B. Yeah, okay, Mr. B, are you ready for another before? I know you got to ghost pretty soon. Do you have one or even two if you want to do them back to back?
Probably got time for one more, honey.
All right, perfect. Thank you.
I appreciate you inviting me up tonight, though.
Thanks for being a part of it.
Don't get to spend time with you much anymore.
I know. I'm always glad when you can be here.
Thanks, son. This is not a patriotic song, but this is one I like to do for my community, for supporting me, and I'm sure Indy feels exactly the same way about you all. You know how much we appreciate everything you do. You know, Einstein once said, guys, there's two ways to live your life. You can either live like there are absolutely no miracles, or you can live it like everything is a miracle. And that's the way I choose to live. I look at everything as a miracle that we're given, including you all. So. circus light under the big top. We all need the clouds to make us smile. Space and time, always another show. Wonder where I am without you. Being apart ain't easy on this love affair. Strangers learn to fall in love again. Get the joy of rediscovering you. Oh, you stand by me. I'm forever yours. Make believe. I'm forever yours, ever yours, faithfully. I'm forever yours.
Awesome, Mr. B.
Beautiful. Yeah, really beautiful. I love that song too, and that is a great one.
Guys,
You did a
thank
great
you.
job at it. Yep. Much love, Mr. B. Thank you so
Thank
much
you,
for being
dear.
here. I really appreciate you taking time out of a busy schedule to come and be
Absolutely.
a part of this tonight. Thank you.
Thank you for inviting me, honey.
Yeah.
I really
Much love to
appreciate
you.
it. All right, guys, get that vote in Tuesday. Don't forget.
Yep. Go vote.
All right, guys. Peace.
All right. Take care, Mr. B. Thank you. Thank you again.
Good night.
All right. Thanks for coming up, Lowry and Music Man. Glad you're here.
What's up, guys? You guys good?
Awesome.
Yeah. Having a good night.
Nice. How's everything coming from my audio? Everything seem reasonable right now?
Sounds right. Sounds
Yep.
good.
I'm usually supposed to remind you about the echo cancellation or something. So like,
Yep. I'll turn it off before you sing. Yep.
yeah, good. I'm here. So cheers. Yep.
Awesome. All right. Music Man, do you want to go ahead and go next?
Yeah.
And then we'll go to you, Lowry?
Yep.
All right.
All right. Yeah. You just got to bring me up. I got a little Bob Seger here. Here we go. You see it there?
Yep.
All right. Let's do
Do you need the words up on screen or can I put you up?
You can put me up. I got the words. She stood there bright as the sun on the California coast. He was a Midwestern boy on his own. Well, she looked at him with those soft eyes so innocent and blue. Well, he knew right then he was too far from home. Oh, he was too far from home. Well, she took his hand and she led him along that golden beach. They watched the waves tumble over the sand. They drove for miles and miles on those twisted turning roads. Higher and higher and higher they climbed. Oh, Hollywood lights in the Hollywood hills. She was looking so right in her diamonds and frills. All the big city lights in the high rolling hills. Above all the lights, she had all of the skills. Oh, yeah. He headed west because he felt that a change would do him good. See some old friends, good for the soul. Well, she had been born with a face that would let her get away. Well, he saw that face and he lost all control. Oh, yeah. He had loss of control. Night after night and day after day went on and on. Then came that morning when he woke up alone. Well, he spent all night staring down at the lights of L.A., wondering if he could ever go home. Oh, that was Hollywood night in the Hollywood hills. It was looking so right. It was giving him chills in the big city lights in the high rolling hills. Above all the lights with a passion that kills. In the Hollywood night, in the Hollywood hills, she was looking so right in her diamonds and frills. All the big city lights in the high rolling hills. Above all the lights, she had all of the skills. Oh.
That was awesome, dude.
Thank you.
I didn't even think about that song in years. I'm like,
That
yes.
was fantastic. Yeah, I know.
Thank you.
Great one.
Yeah,
Well done.
I did that the other night on the stream, but I was supposed to do Night Moves, and I started singing. I'm like, this ain't the song, Night Moves. I said, so this time I did it knowing I was doing it. Anyway, thank you. I appreciate it. Let's hear the next guy. Awesome, awesome.
How am I supposed to follow that up? Like, I can't. You've got a full band behind you. I'm on a guitar.
Oh, you'll be great. You guys all are amazing up
I've
here.
heard you. You're awesome. I've already heard you.
Thank you.
Jam it up, man.
Lots of talent. Love it. All right, Lowry, what are you playing for us tonight? Are you sticking with the patriotic theme?
So I'm going to stick with the theme. I got a couple of tunes lined up, and one of them's original, actually. How's that guitar? Need more or less? Okay. It's about what it was last week. What do you think?
You're good, and I turned off your echo, so I'll stop talking.
Awesome. This song's called 4th of July. I was stretched out and thin, just like a hobbit. I was worn out. I was worn out to the bone. I thought I'd done myself in. There was a slab of concrete kissing me on my motherfucking chin. Whoa, 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 whoa. And there was dirt. There was dirt in my ear. Doubt. There was doubt in my eye. But I stopped short of thinking I was gonna die. When I remembered I hadn't slept a wink since the 4th of July. 4th of July, 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 4th of July. It was no use, I didn't even try. I didn't even try. I didn't even try. I didn't even try to lay my head down even for one night, even for one night, even for one night, even for one night. 'Cause I didn't want to miss it. Oh, when you drove by, when you drove by, when you drove by. 'Cause you might have stopped to visit. Oh, when you drove by, when you drove by, when you drove by. 'Cause you might have tried to kiss me. Oh, when you drove by, you might have tried to lay one on me when you drove by. When you drove by, when you drove by, when you drove by. Ooh, yeah. All right, mama. When you drove by, when you drove by, when you drove by.
Fantastic, Lowry.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
And beautiful Gibson, by the way.
Sorry.
Beautiful Gibson.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
it's been with me for a lot of years. ES2, it's an ES225 1959, and actually
I don't think I told you this story. It sat under somebody's bed for almost 50 years, never played. It was a gift from a wife, and she had gifted her husband this, and it just sat in an alligator case for 50 years. And I managed to, and of all places, sorry for everybody, but of all places at Guitar Center, I'd been looking for this model, and that thing was hanging on the wall in there. And I was like, I have to buy it. I don't care how I'm going to figure this out. I've got to buy it. And
it's meant to be.
Yeah. And it's been, the reason I like it is because not only does you can do sort of acoustic arrangements on it and it still works, but when you put this thing through pedals, like I'm playing clean right now, put this thing through pedals, it sounds like it roars like a bear. Like
That's awesome.
Yeah, so you get kind of both of it. It's just a single P90. Anyway, there I go. Yeah. Guitar nerd.
It sounded wonderful. Thank you so much, Lowry.
Cheers.
All right, I got to go back to this. John, what a blessing. Thank you so much for your support. I just really appreciate this. Huge super chat or donation. And he said, keep the faith, suppress your angers, unleash your love, and let's make life a better place for the children. Amen. Absolutely. Thank you so much for that, John. Really appreciate it. All right, Lady Sky and Steve-O, thanks for coming up and joining us. Appreciate you being here.
Hello. Thanks for having me up.
Yeah, thanks for being here. Appreciate you coming up. All right. Yeah, great storytelling, Lowry. Yeah, it's nice to hear the little details and stories behind the music and the guitars and equipment too. Wonderful. Yep, lurkers, thank you for being here. And those who replay, I'm always surprised by how many watch this after it's been live. So thank you to all of you. Appreciate you being here. If you do watch it lurking or after the fact, please comment. I just love to know who's here and who's watching. So thank you for that. Absolutely. Let's get out and vote. Hey, Joe, good to see you. Oh, glad your twin is with you. That's great. Spend time with family. That's family first always. All right. Yeah, I saw some other people coming in saying that there's some people under the weather. I'm actually getting a scratchy throat too. I'm like trying really hard to pretend I'm not getting sick. But just last night I started to feel it. And this morning I woke up and I was like, oh no, I think it's coming. But it's that time of year. I almost always get some kind of cold or something right around Halloween. So I'm just glad I made it through the holiday and got to have a good time celebrating with the family. But yeah, local raw honey, tea, vitamin D, zinc, all those good things, guys. Okay. Let's see. Lady Sky, do you want to pull something up to share? Or are you going to sing for us live tonight?
I'm on a phone and it's hard for me to share anything out, so I gotta have lyrics.
Okay, yeah.
And I know what song I want to sing.
Do you mean you want me to pull it up for you, or how do you want to do that? Or you're gonna just play it through your, like we can hear it through your mic?
You have to pull up the lyrics so I can see the lyrics and sing it.
Okay. Go ahead and put in the private chat what song it is, and I'll look that up during the next one, and we'll try that. I haven't done it that way. There might be a little bit of a lag between me sharing it and you. If you want me to pull up like just the lyrics or the karaoke version?
Both.
Okay. So just so you know, there might be a little bit of a lag, but we can give it a try. If you're up for it, that's great. So
all
yeah,
right.
Go ahead and just, go ahead and we'll try it and see how it goes. Put in the private chat what song you want, the artist and the name, and then I'll find it for you and we'll pull it up after this. And then Steve-O, you want to go next then?
Okay, I will present. Awesome. See, we're into November now, so
I know, we're just barely
the year. I'm bringing up some Gordon Lightfoot.
Nice.
I haven't done this one before.
Do you need the words up on screen, or can I put you up?
No, you can put me up. That's fine.
Okay.
I have the words in front of me. Now, Lady Sky will need the words on the screen, and she'll need them large also.
Okay.
She's on her phone.
Yep, I hear you. I'm usually on my phone, except for when I'm streaming, so I get it. All right, thanks, Steve-O. Here we go.
All right, so here we go. Gordon Lightfoot, the wreck of Edmund Fitzgerald. I haven't done this one before, so hopefully I can do it some justice. The legend lives on from the Chippewa on down to the big lake they call Kitchigumi. The lake, it is said, never gives up her dead when the skies of November turn gloomy. With a load of iron ore, 26,000 tons more than the Edmund Fitzgerald weighed empty. That good ship and true was a bone to be chewed when the gales of November came early. The ship was the pride of the American side, coming back from some mill in Wisconsin. As the big freighters go, it was bigger than most, with the crew and a good captain well seasoned, concluding some terms with a couple of steel firms when they left fully loaded for Cleveland. Then later that night when the ship's bell rang, could it be north winds they'd be feeling? A wind in the wires made the tattletale sound when the wave broke over the railing. And every man knew, as the captain did too, 'twas the wisp of November come stealing. The dawn came late and the breakfast had to wait when the gales of November came slashing. When afternoon came, it was freezing rain in the face of a hurricane west wind. When supper time came, the old cook came on deck, saying, "Fellas, it's too rough to feed ya." At 7 p.m. a main hatchway gave in. He said, "Fellas, it's been good to know ya." The captain wired in, he had water coming in, and the good ship and crew was in peril. And later that night when the lights went out of sight, came the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. Does anyone know where the love of God goes when the waves turn the minutes to hours? The searchers all say they'd have made Whitefish Bay if they'd been 15 more miles behind her. They might have split up or they might have capsized. They may have broke deep and took water. And all that remains is the faces and the names of the wives and the sons and the daughters. Lake Huron rolls, Superior sings in the rooms of her ice water mansion. Old Michigan steams like a young man's dreams. The islands and bays are for sportsmen. And farther below, Lake Ontario takes in what Lake Erie can send her. And the iron boats go, as the mariners all know, with the gales of November remembered. In the musty old hall in Detroit, they prayed in the Maritime Sailors Cathedral. The church bell ring chimed till it rang 29 times for each man on the Edmund Fitzgerald. The legend lives on from the Chippewa on down to the big lake they call Gitche Gumee. Superior, they said, never gives up her dead when the gales of November come early. That's the tale of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
Well done, Steve-O. It's a great song.
Thank you.
For sure.
Awesome
Those
song,
lyrics-
Thank you,
Steve-O.
guys. Appreciate it.
Did you see the comment here? I don't know if you could see it while you were singing. Justine said, one year I had a little girl come dressed as the Edmund Fitzgerald for Halloween. So adorable.
Oh, man.
That's awesome.
That'd been cute. Yeah.
Yep, that's great. Okay, this next song, we're going to go ahead and pull up one here. Before I do, though, Music Man, I saw your comment in the chat. We're just kind of going through music until about 11 p.m., and then we're going to switch to conversation, and we're just kind of going in order of who came up when. So I'll write out the order here in a second, but there's only a couple people up here doing music. Well, a few, I guess, now. We have Steve-O, Lady Sky, you, and Lowry. And so I think you sing after Lowry. Nope, before Lowry. So you'll be after Lady Sky. All right. Okay. This next one is one that Frank had just sent me to play. And thank you for sending it in, Frank. This was a tribute to, I don't want to mess it up. I think it's his uncle, Seb Agnello. And let's go ahead and pull this up. And Brand's got it, queued up to the right time. Yeah, Uncle Seb. Here we go.
When they're ready to attack. scout when they're ready to attack. I'll be friends with those people, waiting on where they are at. Stop picking on
Oh, fantastic, Frank. Thank you for sending that in. And I mean, just the talent in your family is incredible. What a beautiful tribute for your uncle to play that. And then also a great American song. Love it. Thank you, Frank. All right, Dennis, I grabbed the 2 links that you had sent in. I'll try to play both tonight. Those are awesome. I love both for different reasons, and I'm excited to get those in here as well. Okay, let's see. I think that we are back to Lady Sky. Quick turnaround there, Brandon. That would be great. And I'm getting an echo from someone. I think it's coming from you, Lady Sky, but that's okay because we'll keep your echo cancellation off for when you sing in just a second. We'll just get that video that you had asked for pulled up. All right. Thanks again for everybody being here tonight. What a great night already. Yorga baby, good to see you. Eric, I saw you come in earlier. Michigan, much love to you, brother. Also, a big thanks to Queen Survivor. I asked her if I could give her a wrench because I know she's great. I've known Queen for a long time and seen her since way back when, sharing out links, and appreciate you helping share links here. Thank you for becoming a mod. All right. Here we go. Let's go ahead and pull this up. Great song by CeCe Winans.
Am I choppy? Am I echoing?
You're a little scratchy. I'm going to turn off. Yeah, I'm going to turn your volume up on this
I'm sorry
end.
that I'm choppy.
Nope, it's not bad. It's not bad.
No,
but I'm going to
not.
go ahead and mute, and you can go ahead and go.
All right, thank you for the lyrics.
Yeah, thanks for coming up. Here we go.
I love you, Lord, for your mercy never fails me. All my days I've been held in your hands. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful, and all my life you have been so, so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. I love your voice. You have led me through the fire and darkness night. You are close like no other. I've known you as a father. I've known you as a friend. And I have lived in the goodness of God. Yeah. And all my life you have been faithful. And all my life you have been so, so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. Your goodness is running after, it's running after me. Your goodness is running after, it's running after me. With my life laid down, I'm surrendered now. I give you everything. Your goodness is running after, it's running after me. Your goodness is running after, it's running after me. With my life laid down, I'm surrendered now. I give you everything. Your goodness is running after, it's running after me. And all my life you have been faithful. And all my life you have been so, so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I'm gonna sing of the goodness of God. I'm gonna sing. All my life you have been faithful. So good with every breath that I am able. I'm gonna sing of the goodness of God. Yes, I am. Of the goodness of God. Oh, I'm gonna sing of the goodness of God.
Very
Beautiful
nice, lady.
song. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done, lady.
Thank you. I'm going to a funeral tomorrow, and this person that passed away at the age of 47 unexpectedly, she loved this song. So
beautiful.
I wanted to respect that, you know.
Good
She
tribute.
leaves behind a husband and a 23-year-old and a soon-to-be 22-year-old son.
Wow.
So she was 47. I don't know what the autopsy of the death is caused yet, so I'll probably figure that out tomorrow.
There's a lot of people dying suddenly, and there's a lot going on.
Yeah, her husband is the same age. They're a week apart. She was older by a week, and they're the same age. Because he's 47 too, and it's just he came home from work on October 23rd. She passed away. I think she was home by herself, and he came home from work and found her unresponsive, and he's an EMT because he works with the fire department, and he knows what to do. So
yeah,
it was it was unexpectedly. I don't know if it was a stroke or a heart attack. I have no idea. So
Well, prayers out to her family.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I wanted to sing this song because she loved this song. Every Sunday, I would hear her sing some of the lyrics of the song. And I told myself whenever that day comes, and I want to respect that. So it's going to be hard to adjust because this is their first, yesterday was their first Halloween without her after about 9 days.
Right.
Oh, yeah. I know.
And now that here it is November, and it's almost Thanksgiving and Christmas. It's going to be really, really tough for this family. I'm not going to mention the family's names or the last name because I don't want to dox.
Right. Yeah.
So
well, we can be praying for her family though, and God knows, and there's a lot of people that have died suddenly, or people I've seen that have commented on loss, and some who've been fighting battles for a long time, and some that have passed unexpectedly. And especially around anytime it's hard to lose someone, and I think especially unexpectedly, but around the holidays is especially tough because, for anybody who, we've all lost people who are close to us.
Yeah.
And when a holiday comes, it's always the first holiday of, whichever holiday it is without that person. And
well, yesterday was the first holiday, like Halloween.
right.
She was in Halloween. She loved Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
And yesterday was the first holiday for the family that it was just a tough day because she loved it, and now here it is going on Thanksgiving and Christmas. It's just going to be tough with his family. So,
all right. Well,
I believe she.
Thank you, everyone, for the prayers. Just my advice: hold on to the loved ones that you already have now, because you never know.
Yeah.
You never know when that last hug is going to be, or that last goodbye. You just never know.
Right. It's true. It's a good reminder to, make sure we're touching base with our loved ones now and letting people know how much you care. Absolutely. Thank you for that, Lady Sky.
Oh, you're welcome. And thank you for letting me sing. I'm going to hop down to get back in the side chat.
All right. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. What a beautiful tribute to your friend.
Yes.
Count Yorga, thanks for coming up. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing okay. I'm just checking in. I'm going to be quiet and listen to people.
All right. Well, we're in the music half for now for another hour and 20 minutes or so. And I know I'm not trying to take advantage, but since you're here for the music part, if you do want to share any of your music, I know you're a talented musician. You are more than welcome. If you want to just hang out and chill until the conversation part, you're welcome to do that as well.
I'm hanging out and chilling.
All right, great.
Such hard demands around here, right?
I know, right?
Those are just so crazy.
Yeah.
If you can't get along here, I don't know what to tell the world.
Hey, I do love that guitar, though. I thought it was the ES 125, but you said it was 225, correct?
Yeah, 225. It's a hollow body. It's a thin hollow body.
No, I know it's a hollow body. What year is it? Like a 65 or something?
59.
59.
He did not play it once. I got it basically brand new.
Yeah, I heard the story. You said you found it under somebody's bed or something.
Well, what happened was that he had died, and his wife just said, "Well, I bought it for him all these years ago," and it actually still has a thing on the thing that has something about, there's a gold piece on there that's like something personal for their family. And I just didn't take it off because I was like, well, this is part of the guitar, so I'm just going to leave it.
Does it? Let me ask you this. You say it's a 59. Mm-hmm. Okay. I've got a SG that I bought from the Gibson Custom Shop like 4 years ago that has a 59 Les Paul neck on it. So it's, most SGs are kind of squishy feeling, but this one is not. It's like solid as it could be.
This is like playing a tree trunk, and I have flat wound strings on this. It's like playing a tree trunk and flat.
You got flat wounds on it. Wow.
Yeah,
man,
that's how I get the acoustic part, and also like the when I want to play heavy shit, I can like it growls like a bear, but it like sings like an acoustic guitar, and
I'd love to have it, man. I would love that guitar. It's got a beautiful sunburst on it too.
Yeah, it was one of the beautiful ones. I was gonna this song I was gonna, because I did find some songs that I think you guys would like to hear. I
Can you play something good?
Okay. Yeah. Musician, you were actually up next. I think I'm trying to keep the order going here. I'm not sure. And, I'm telling you, Steve's has so many bells and whistles. I can't find where I normally put the order, so I just put it in the private chat. So that's kind of good.
Somebody else got to play this. You're going to be your turn. I hope you play something good.
Yep.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, Music Man, what are you going to play for us here?
I'm going to do some Drifters. I'm going to go total opposite way.
Drifters. You got a lot of echo going on, my friend.
Just when he's about to sing.
Your mic is on.
Oh, no.
Here we go. Yeah, you got to have the mics off, otherwise it duplicates. All right, let's do it. You can dance every dance with the guy who gives you the eye. Let him hold you tight. And you can smile
Every smile for the man who held your hand 'neath the pale moonlight. But don't forget who's taking you home and in whose arms you're gonna be. So darling, save the last dance for me. Oh, I know that the music's fine, like sparkling wine. Go and have your fun. Laugh and sing, but while we're apart, don't give your heart to anyone. But don't forget who's taking you home and in whose arms you're gonna be. So darling, save the last dance for me. Baby, don't you know I love you so? Can't you feel it when we touch? I will never, never let you go. I love you all so much. You can dance, go and carry on till the night is gone when it's time to go. And if he asks if you're all alone, can he take you home? You must tell him no. 'Cause don't forget who's taking you home and in whose arms you're gonna be. So darling, save the last dance for me. Cause don't forget who's taking you home and in whose arms you're gonna be. So darling, save the last dance for me. Save the last dance for me. Save the last dance for me.
That was awesome.
Yeah, very nice.
That's a fun one.
I love the cha-cha-cha at the end. Cha-cha.
Yeah.
I like to go.
How come my mic got cute? I got like cut off. How come that?
What's that?
That got really garbly there for a second. I don't know why, Yorga.
He was halfway through his song, and I was going to sing along with him, and then my mic got cut off.
Yeah,
I muted you, thankfully.
I could have helped him out. I'm telling you, man.
Well, you wanted to do harmony, but you would have been halfway behind him.
Darling, save the last dance for me. Yeah.
That's the only
And
group
at
in
the
the
very end
history.
goes dun dun dun.
They're the only group in history that has 4 #1 hit songs with 4 different lead singers.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no
I
group's
got
ever
killed
done
on
that.
the fucking billboard. I got killed on the billboard.
All right, I'll step back and let the next man sing.
That's
All
great.
right. Lowry, you are up next.
Yeah, I was gonna do. Well, I'm. This is a song that has a notion to me of the the place that we live, this little continent we have that we reside on. I have I'm a lyricist, so I go through the lyrics and I have issues with the song. I have certain things that I have feelings about with the Statue of Liberty. I have feelings about a ship sailing the moon, and you're going to understand when I sing the song. But the overall notion of it could be taken a couple of ways. It was a notion of liberty going away, or it was a songwriter trying to speak truth in the midst of a very nasty music business. So I don't know what to make of this yet. This might be something you want to bring up later tonight. Maybe I'll jump on and talk with you guys later after it's over. But this is it's an old Paul Simon song, and it is it's called American Tune, and it has more chords than I have ever seen in a single song ever. But kind of keep that in mind, and I'd love to chat with some people later tonight on this one too, just as kind of a follow up to this. There you go.
Sounds good. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and turn off your echo stuff real quick, so I'm going to mute.
You got it.
Many's the time I've been mistaken, and many times confused. Yes, and I've often felt forsaken, certainly misused. Oh, but I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm just weary to my bones. Still, you don't expect to be bright and bon vivant so far away from home. So far away from home. And I don't know a soul who's not been battered. I don't have a friend who feels at ease. I don't know a dream that's not been shattered or driven to its knees. Oh, but it's alright. It's alright, it's alright. For we lived so well, so long. Still, when I think of the road we're traveling on, I wonder what's gone wrong. I can't help but wonder what's gone wrong. And I dreamed I was dying. I dreamed that my soul rose unexpectedly, and looking back down at me, smiled reassuringly. And I dreamed I was flying, and high up above, my eyes could clearly see the Statue of Liberty sail it away to sea. And I dreamed I was flying, for we come on the ship they call the Mayflower. We come on the ship that sailed the moon. We come in the age's most uncertain hours, and we sing an American tune. Oh, but it's alright. It's alright, it's alright. You can't be forever blessed. Still, tomorrow's gonna be another working day, and I'm trying to get some rest. That's all I'm trying, to get some rest.
Beautifully done.
Thank you. Thank you. That's a
Very
lot.
nice.
That's a deep track. It's a deep track. The notion of it is right. The details of it is, that's something we can cover later, but thank you guys.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, we're not to that one yet, but we will be playing that soon here, Anti. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Let's see. Let me get back over to my list here. I think I'm actually next. I'm going to go ahead and sing a song, and then we'll share a video in just a moment. Let me take this down. It always takes me a second to get myself ready to go here. Okay. Just sticking with the patriotic theme, and thought I'd sing God Bless America. Let me know if my sound is really wonky for any reason. And almost ready. Make sure everybody's muted. Okay, here we go. God bless America, land that I love, and beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above, from the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above, from the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home. All right, short and sweet and to the point. Okay. All right. Thanks everybody for your encouragement. Moon, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. And Ozark, thanks for coming out of lurking. Appreciate you all.
That was very nice, Indy.
Thank you. Thanks, Dux. Okay. Thank you, Kiss Off. Much love to you. All right. We're going to pull up one here. Let's see which one we've got next. Oh, which one is this one? Bran, I can't tell from that. And I've got a couple back here.
It's Mike Molino.
Okay, thank you. All right. Yep, this is a Mike Molino original, and you guys have heard this here before. I was really thankful that he did and is doing some more standalone videos on his channel. Absolutely love Mike, and always appreciate when he's here, but want to share him out even when he's not. So here's an original from him. Down. Here we go.
But
Fantastic. Yeah, I like how Brand pointed out that we'd know who it was anyway because of Mike's keyboarding is unmistakable. Yep. Right? It is awesome. He's out playing gigs. Mike rocks. Mad respect. Agreed, Kurt. Fantastic. All right. Okay, let's keep this music going. So let's see. Where are we at in our list here? I think.
Up to me.
Yep, I think we're back to you, Steve-O.
All right. I'm going to bring up a revision karaoke track. Don't know if you're familiar with Brad with revision karaoke.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
So this is what I call a Brad track.
All right.
All right. And this one's Norman Greenbaum, Spirit in the Sky. I get to break out the harmonica. When I die and they lay me to rest, gonna go to a place that's the best. When they lay me down to die, I'm gonna go up to the spirit in the sky. Gonna go up to the spirit in the sky, where I'm gonna go when I die. When I die and they lay me to rest, I'm gonna go to the place that's the best. Prepare yourself, you know it's a must. Gotta have a friend in Jesus. So you know that when you die, he's gonna recommend you to the spirit in the sky. Oh, he's gonna recommend you to the spirit in the sky, where I'm gonna go when I die. When I die and they lay you to rest, you're gonna go to the place that's the best. Never been a sinner, I never sinned. I got a friend in Jesus. So you know that when I die, he's gonna set me up with the spirit in the sky. Oh, set me up with the spirit in the sky, where I'm gonna go when I die. When I die and they lay me to rest, I'm gonna go to the place that's the best. Go to the place that's the best.
Awesome song, Steve-O.
Thank you.
I always love to sing harmonica.
That's great.
Mm-hmm. Anthony, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Hold on one second. I think, yeah, there we go. Thanks, Steve-O. Okay.
All right, guys. I'm going to be dropping down. I will see y'all later.
All right,
Yeah.
Steve-O.
Night, Steve-O.
Much love, Mr. YouTube.
You guys have a nice one.
Have a good
Mr.
night,
B.
Yep, that was for Mr. B right there, Steve-O, you know.
All right, we'll see y'all later. Y'all take care.
Yeah, thanks for coming up. Appreciate you. All right. Oh, that's a good one, Lowry. Okay, thanks for everybody coming in. 710, I saw you come in earlier. Oops, I saw you come in earlier. I don't think I got to shout you guys out. Bitcoin, much love. Thanks for being here. All right. Sorry if I don't get to say your name. You know I'm seeing you, and I'm glad you're all here. Thank you for being here.
Oops.
Okay, I am going to go ahead and pull up a song, and then we'll get back to the live music here because I do have some more videos I want to get in here. Let's see. Okay, this is a song by Ozark Drifter. Hopefully you're still here lurking, Ozark. And it's his cover of I Believe. And I thought this was just a good uplifting, positive song for our patriotic theme today. All right, here we go.
I believe for every drop of rain that falls, a flower grows. I believe somewhere in the darkest night a candle glows. I believe for everyone who goes astray, someone will come to show the way. I believe, I believe above the storm the smallest prayer can still be heard. I believe that someone in the grave somewhere hears every word. Every time I hear a newborn baby cry, or touch a leaf, or see the sky, then I know why I believe. I believe. Every time I hear a newborn baby cry, or touch a leaf, or see the sky, then I know why I believe. I believe.
Beautiful, always. I absolutely love Ozark's voice. And please go check out his channel. He has so many great covers and maybe some originals coming too. All right. Fantastic. Okay, let's see. I keep getting lost on the order, and that comment is way up above. Who knows who's next? Or who's ready to go? Music Man, I think it might be you. Okay. We'll go with that. And then go right to you next, Lowry. Jam, I hope you saw there was a request from Snooks for you to sing too if you're up for it. That's up to you.
But you know, I was enjoying that last Ozark video you showed, and I was like, that's exactly why I'm not going to sing. There's way too much better talent than we should show.
That's
why I was glad you put something like that on, because it goes with what I'm going to do.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Jam, you have a great voice, and I appreciate when you sing. FYI.
Okay, you see it?
Yeah, let me pull it up. And I'll put you back up. All right, here we go.
All right. Treat me like a fool, treat me mean and cruel, but love me faithful heart, tear it all apart. But love me, won't you love me? Well, if you ever go, darling, I'll be oh so lonely. I'll be sad and blue, crying over you, dear only. I would beg and steal, just to feel, your heart. I want your heart beating close to mine, so close to mine. Well, if you ever go, darling, I'll be oh so lonely. I'd be sad and blue, crying over you, dear only. Oh, I would beg and steal. He would beg and steal, just to feel, just to feel your heart. I want your heart beating close to mine, so close to mine. Well, if you ever go, darling, I'll be oh so lonely, begging on my knees. All I ask is please, please love me. Oh yeah.
That was awesome.
Fantastic.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Hell
that
yeah.
was kinda awesome.
Hell yeah.
That was
awesome.
great.
Thank
Your
you
voice
very
is awesome, you man.
I appreciate it. That's my go-to singer right there when I want to equal out my balance. Because if I'm singing, I could sing almost anything, but when I can't sing right, I don't know why I go sing Elvis, and he tunes me up. Weird.
There you go.
It doesn't make sense.
That's
Well,
right
speak
on.
on your voice right there. And by the way, I don't know how I didn't notice it until now, but I appreciate you're even dressed for the occasion. Love your shirt.
That's right. Does anybody know what it says on the Statue of Liberty on the front of the book?
What does it say? I feel like we should.
Roman numbers 1776.
Oh, there we go. Awesome.
Do you know the Statue of Liberty? The copper is equal in thickness of a quarter.
Really? That's as thick as it is?
Yep.
Or the copper up on it is. Okay.
The copper, her whole dress, everything is the thickness of a quarter. It's the bends that give it the strength. Do you know what she's built on?
What?
She's built on a fort.
Yes. Yeah,
Do
it's a star
you know
fort.
what she replicates?
Star Fort.
Yeah, you know what she replicates? Who she looks like?
Well, there's different theories about that, but which one are you thinking of?
The artist's mother.
Interesting.
And the last but least is if you look at the points on her crown, if you count them, there's 13 in between. 7 and 6 makes 13 colonies.
Okay.
And do you notice she's wearing chains?
That are broken, yes.
Yeah, but they used to be on her hands.
Right.
So they moved them to her feet. Why did they even put them on her again? They should have just threw them
Right.
out. Anyway,
Yeah.
that's American.
Lots of interesting theories behind the Statue of Liberty, but that's more for the conversation side of things. But yeah, thank you for that information. I love it.
Yeah, America's great.
Great.
We just got to make it great all together, not just one way.
Dennis says it also says the border is open right now. Hurry up before Trump gets back.
Yeah, well, I mean, come on. They scrapped the wall and threw it over on the wrong side. We don't
Yep,
need
there's
money.
three
Just
right
give it
there, big
away.
boy. Yep.
I still love America no matter what.
Right, there we go. Love it. Something we can agree on there for sure. All right, well done. Okay, Lowry, you are up next. Thank you, Music Man.
Yeah, I agree. There's so many stories going around about the Statue of Liberty, and we'll get to that. It's weird. Everything's weird right now.
Everything's weird. That is true.
We're
living in the upside down.
Yeah. I'm gonna do an easy one for me because it still fits into the theme because I've done it on your show before.
Great.
And then I might try that Tom Petty. I'm not sure. It's really wild to like actually get into that energy and sing Tom Petty. It takes like a hot minute. You got to go back practice, and you're like, shit, I got to get my arm moving like twice as fast as it needs to move right now. So like I may do that. I got another one maybe dialed up or whatever, but I'm gonna stick to theme. Stick to theme here. Echo cancellation if you haven't already.
Yep. Oh.
Let us be lovers, we'll marry our fortunes together. I've got some real estate here in my bag, so I bought a pack of cigarettes and Mrs. Wagner pies, and we walked off to look for our Kathy, I said, as we boarded a Greyhound in Pittsburgh, Michigan seems like a dream to me now. It took me 4 days to hitchhike from Saginaw Ave, come to look for America. Laughing on the bus, playing games with the faces. She said the man in the gabardine suit was a spy. I said, be careful, his bow tie is really a camera. Toss me a cigarette, I think there's one in my raincoat. We smoked the last one an hour ago. So she looked at the scenery, and I read my magazine, and the moon rose over an open field. Kathy, I said,
beautiful.
Really
That was
And of
awesome.
course, the perfect song for tonight too.
Thank
Good
you.
choice.
Love you guys. You guys, I love this. Cutest show on the internet. I'll say it. I'll say it again. Awesome.
Thanks, Lowry.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here.
Cheers.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, I can't do it when your mic is off. If you want to turn back on your echo cancellation there, Lowry, just so it's ready for next time. Okay, good to see you, Mike and Dawn. Thanks for being here. Bon, Eric, thanks for coming in. Much love to you all. All right. Hopefully I've caught everybody, but appreciate everyone here tonight. Thank you. All right, I'm going to pull up a song here. This is one that Dennis Lowry had sent in called 3 Jackalopes. And I'm pretty sure, now I'm confused, but I'm pretty sure it's his daughter that's singing here with him. Either way, adorable. Love this. And of course, you know, I have kids. I love that you guys are doing music together as a family. Here we go.
Well, it used to be that you could trust our leaders and believe everything that they would say. And you could trust the news and bet your bottom dollar they'd get fired if they lied about what they said. And actors always knew what they were saying. If they said it, you'd be better off by taking their advice. And I'll tell you something else that's going on, you should believe. It's bigger than the meteor that's coming from the sky. There are 3 jackalopes in Kansas who rode in on the backs of unicorns. They used to be good buddies with the Bigfoot and the mermaids. Now they wrangle those tornadoes in the plain. Now I ain't one to put aside no good advice that's given, so I dug me a big hole in the ground. I heard about old Russia and how China's gonna get me. Well, sir, I ain't gonna be nowhere to be found. Cause there's 3 jackalopes in Kansas who rode in on the backs of unicorns. They used to be good buddies with the Bigfoot and the mermaids. Now they wrangle those tornadoes in the plains. There are 3 jackalopes in Kansas. They rode in on the backs of unicorns.
Dude,
that was awesome. Right? I love that. They're just grinning the whole time I'm listening. Fantastic. And Dennis, for those of you who might not be looking, Dennis said that's his oldest daughter. Congratulations. What a sweetie and what a great voice she has, and how fun for her to be singing with her daddy. Yeah. Love it. That is awesome. Okay. I think we're going to go ahead and pull up another song real quick, and then we'll go right back to you, Music Man, unless, JM, I saw you, it seems like you've been coerced and encouraged, bullied into joining in with the song. So let me know when you want to jump in. How about that?
Yeah, just add me into the lineup wherever it works.
All right. Sounds good, JM. Thanks. Appreciate you doing it. All right. Okay, this next one, let's see where we're at here in this list. Oh, I don't know why I can't see it for some reason. Brand, you're going to have to tell me who it is. And I just told you too. Oh, okay, this is David Joshua. And this is his latest that he just put out. He's been putting out some great music. I mean, always, but he's been putting some out pretty frequently. So please go check out his channel. I can't even play all the songs at the rate he's putting them out, which is awesome because I absolutely love David's voice. I love the message of his songs and his style. So here's his latest, Taken Alive.
One of these days, Gonna leave this place, leave it in smoke and ruin. When they come around, try and shut us down. Best to hide the women and children. 'Cause I won't be taken alive. Well, I won't be taken alive. When you say it'll be okay, I am still left in doubt. Could write these songs forever long. I'd be sure to leave something out. In this life, only two things are for sure. We are born and then we die. In this life, only two things are for sure. We are born and then we you die. I won't be taken alive. No, I won't be taken alive. When I call on His grace, I wonder if He can hear me. For after all, I still fall before my own hearing. In this life, only two things are for sure. We are born and then we die. In this life, only two things are for sure. We are born and then we die. I won't be taken alive. No, I won't be taken alive. No, I won't be taken alive. No, I won't be taken alive.
Awesome. Great song for our patriotic night too. I won't be taken alive. I choose dangerous freedom over peaceful slavery.
Yes,
Love it. Well done, David Joshua. Thank you for your music and all that you do. Okay. Let's see. I keep losing track of where we are.
It's
Where
my
are
turn,
we?
my
JM?
turn, my turn.
Music man? Okay. Thanks. Jump on in there. That's good. Tell me what to do. We're good.
Like the little kid, you know, doesn't play with the toy until somebody else wants it.
Right?
My toy, it's mine, it's mine. I want
Yep.
it. Anyway, I'm going to do some Van Halen. This will be my last one and let some other people. That way I can go from who does Elvis and then does Van Halen. I don't know.
Maybe Mr. B. I think I could see him doing that, but I don't know. All right.
All right. We got some Ain't Talking About Love, and this is definitely with David Lee Roth.
Yeah! Yeah! Woo, 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 woo. Yeah! I everything you need. Oh yeah, ain't talking about love. My love is riding to the core. Ain't talking about love. Just like I told you before. Yeah, before, you know you're semi-good looking. And on the street again. Oh yeah, you think you're really cooking, baby? You better find yourself a friend. My friend ain't talking about love. My love is riding to the core. Ain't talking about love. Just like I told you before. Before. Ooh. Yeah. Ain't talking about love. Babe, it's riding to the core. Ain't talking about love. Just like I told you before. Before I've been to the edge. There I stood and looked down. You know I lost a lot of friends there, baby. I got no time to mess around. So if you want it, gotta bleed for you, baby. Yeah, you gotta bleed, baby. Gotta bleed, baby. Ooh, gotta bleed, baby. Hey, talk about love. My love is riding to the core. Hey, talk about love. Just like I told you before. Ain't talk about love. Don't wanna talk about love. Don't need to talk about love. Ain't gonna talk about love. No more. Hey! Woo! Yeah! Hey! Woo! Yeah! About love. Don't need to talk about love. Don't want to talk about. Hey. Woo. Yeah. Woo. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Ain't talking about no love. No.
That was awesome. Well done. What a song. Well done.
We love it.
How do you get yourself?
We love it.
How do you get yourself off that kind of a song this late at night? You're like,
well,
you're just like do jumping jacks and like, okay.
This is still early, I think, for you, Music Man.
Right,
I see you at all hours.
Almost
like
11.
me.
Yeah, it's almost 11. And if it was later, I probably would have done some System of the Down.
Oh, I do love System of a Down.
I did some
toxicity for next time, there, Music Man.
Yeah, toxicity. that way, everybody gets up. Unless they're paying all the bills, then they can worry about it. No, they're all behind me. But it's just life. I've been doing karaoke for 38 years.
That's awesome. Well, thanks for being here tonight. I appreciate all your support, Music Man. Always love it when you're able to come up.
You know, and I'll be back, and I appreciate all you guys and appreciate chatting. Thanks for the hospitality, and rock it out, my man.
Yeah, all right. Thank you so much, Music Man. Have a good night.
All right.
I'll see you around.
Peace to the world. Peace to the world.
Amen. Here's hoping and praying for that matter. All right. Lowry, you are up next.
Yeah, she's talking to her mom in the background, but I think once I start playing music, you're not going to hear her. I was like,
okay.
I was going to try to do, I may still try it before if we have time. I don't know if we're going to have time. American Girl, but it's the same thing. It's like the energy I have to get up to do that song is like I need to go and drink some coffee, and but I was singing this other song. You remember Counting Crows?
Yep.
And they had a song called Long December, and I was singing. I was like, this might be interesting to play because what we're facing, in the next, month and a half or 2 months.
Yeah.
Or who the hell knows?
Yep.
What. And so like that's why I chose it. I don't think that's what this song is about, but like for me, this also has a special place in my heart because I lost dear loved ones during the month of December, 2 of them 20 years ago, and the song kind of came up. It's kind of like Kismet, kind of came up right there like that. But like, I feel like December is going to be long.
Yeah.
And then January is going to be better. And then it's
We'll
better,
see.
better after that,
Here's hoping. I hope so. I really hope so. I think it'll
totally
be interesting no matter what. I feel like for myself, I'll be holding, and I think a lot of us, we kind of holding our breaths to kind of see which way it all goes,
Yeah, and I'm not black pilled. Like I have hope. I can be an auto hoaxer from time to time, but I'm not black pilled. So like, I guess that's the little story behind this song. And maybe you guys remember this or not. We'll see what happens. And I'm probably gonna mess it up. So just get ready.
You always say that, and you always sound amazing.
I I guess I should. Na 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 na, yeah. Na 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 na, yeah.
Well done, Laurie.
Thank you.
That was awesome.
No, it really was.
Yeah, I thought
beautiful.
it was appropriate. I thought it was appropriate. Like we're about ready to plow through some
Next,
bullshit
the walk of
right
shame.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
You know, do what you will with that. But I'm just gonna lurk now, and then
okay.
maybe I'll pop back in and say hi in the discussion and everything and whatever.
Brush up on that Tom Petty.
Yeah. You know
Right, there you go.
As we move forward, like as I get this thing set up better, there's so many songs I could play tonight, but it was like I was not in that space. I'm kind of in a space of concern for the country. So but yes, I agree, and I will work on it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, you bet.
All right. JM, you are up if you are ready and willing.
Yes. Okay. I've already switched audio settings, so let me know if it doesn't sound good. It was requested by Snooks and I believe Ozark for me to come up and sing. So trying to keep in the theme with, everybody needs to vote. I thought this would be a good song, as I kind of think it might have been somewhat inspired by Joe Biden and Kamala Harris.
All right.
Okay. Here we go. I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hours for bullshit pay, so I can sit out here and waste my life away, drag back home and drown my troubles away. It's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for people like me and people like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is living in the new world order with an old soul. These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just want to have total control. Want to know what you think, want to know what you do, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do, 'cause your dollar ain't shit, and it's taxed to no end. 'Cause a rich man, north of Richmond. I wish politicians would look out for minors, not just minors on an island somewhere. Lord, we got folks in the street, ain't got nothing to eat, and the obese are milk and welfare. Well, if you're 5'3" and you're 300 pounds, taxes ought not to pay for your bags of fudge rounds. And men are putting themselves 6 feet in the ground, 'cause all this damn country does is keep kicking them down. Lord, it's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for people like me and people like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is living in the new world order with an old soul. These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just want to have total control. Want to know what you think, want to know what you do, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do. 'Cause your dollar ain't shit and it's taxed to no end. 'Cause a rich man, north of Richmond. So, when you go vote, don't be voting for Kamala. It'll just be more of the same old shit. I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hours for bullshit pay. Yep.
Well done, JM. And I absolutely love that song. That was a great song for tonight.
Yes.
Thank you for being bold and doing it. I appreciate you. Even if it was coerced. Fantastic. I liked your little change of the lyrics there too. Well played.
Living in the new world order.
Yep.
Thanks, everyone.
Very well done. Yes, he does have beautiful dogs that he walks, and you can check out more of the dogs on his channel in the videos and in his live streams. Also, JM does a game that I am completely addicted to. What is it called? Words on Stream, or but I don't know why I can't remember the name, but I can't. Please sub up his channel, the word game, and
It's words
yeah,
on-
is it Words on Stream?
Yep.
Yeah, but it's so much fun. And there's a couple other people that I know that share it out too, like Gigi's Unhinged and Who's Your Stacker and Grandma. And I love it. I'm hooked on that game. I love it. It's a lot of fun to play. So always a good time at JM's though. Whatever's going on over there, JM. Appreciate what you're doing.
Thanks, Indy.
Yep. All right. Well done. Okay. Let's see. I think I'm going to pull up a video, and then I think I'm going to sing at least one more. Or also, I'm only singing one more, but then I think we have a few more videos to do, and then we'll shift gears into conversation. All right. Where are we at here? I don't know why I cannot see. Oh, okay. This one is Sal Caruso, or Unshackled Spirit, and this is an original that he just put out called Wind in Trees. I love absolutely everything Sal does. Please go check out his channel. This one I think is just music, but he does lyrics and sings as well, and has an incredible voice. And I really love all of his songs. So, and he's a great supporter of me and so many other people too. Much love to you, Sal. Here we go. Awesome. Always. Sal is so talented. Thank you so much for sharing that and for all the music you share with us, Sal. Appreciate you. Loved this comment here. Oh, hey, Mike. Thanks for coming up.
Thank you for having me.
Glad you're joining us. I loved Ohio's comment about making homemade gifts. I think that's a great idea. I always love doing homemade gifts, and those are the ones you remember and that, really kind of stick with you, I think, more than the store-bought stuff. And like you said, we're all feeling the pinch these days. I know we are. I'm going to do a quick plug here real quick, too, for something I've talked about several times on my stream, but really, times are tough. I know in our household we moved and then I don't want to spend a lot of time on this, but I haven't shared it on here, but my husband was in a car accident that involved a drunk driver and he's fine. But the car was totaled. This was a couple weeks back and, it just has taken a financial hit, dealing with insurance, and we had to get the brakes fixed on our other car, and it's just been crazy. So I know I'm not alone. I've heard stories from a lot of you that are in the same boat with finances being tight. And I absolutely agree, Ohio. Let's worry about the things that really matter and, put thought into things that are thoughtful instead of, expensive or material. So I love that comment. And it's a great thought. Also, I like the prepper mindset to be thinking ahead. We're just getting into November, but it is good to be kind of planning ahead for Christmas and all of those things as well. Love it. All right. Mike, thanks so much for coming up here. I always appreciate when you come up.
Hello.
Nice
Thank you for having me. I appreciate you having me.
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff.
We played Down earlier, and I know I commented this to you, but I always appreciate when you do more standalone videos because I then I can share them more easily.
Well, thank you for that. Yeah, that's awesome. I haven't
Yep.
seen it yet because I just got home and I was like checking it out to see if you were on, and I said, yeah, I'll pop in, but thank you for playing
Yeah.
that. Appreciate it.
Yep. Thanks for coming up and joining us for some live music. All right. Well, do you want to jump in right away here, Mike?
Yeah, definitely. Let's do it.
Okay. Really quickly, I do want to say Hardcore Copper was talking about her stream that she did. And I thought I was only there for a little bit of it, Copper, because I kind of jumped online to a few streams to say hi real quick. But we were busy with the kids, of course, out doing trunk or treat and trick or treating and some other events out and about and baking pumpkin seeds. And then we watched The Goonies for the first time with the kids, which was really fun. That's a family favorite. And we go down to that area of Oregon in Astoria where it was filmed, and Cannon Beach. And so they've seen a lot of the places, but they hadn't seen the movie yet. So that was really fun. But I did come by your stream and it looked like it was awesome and that you guys were having a great time. I love that you were totally into the whole holiday too. Very fun. So you guys check out Hardcore Copper's channel and check out her stream from last night. A lot of fun. Okay. Mike, what are you going to sing for us or sing and play for us?
I am going to sing an original song. It's called Birth of the Oceans.
All right.
And here it is.
Love your originals.
Thank you. They can't handle it, lack of self-control, won't get away with it. Reincarnation is calling on beautiful souls, must put a stop to it. If I was warrior, I would have taken it out before it had the chance. Scum of the earth, if I could have just gotten it first, their lives would still remain. Leaders are leading us to self-destruction, heating and cooling since dinosaurs fucked up the earth. I wanna dance with you underneath the trees before they get blown down. I wanna take you to dinner across the street before the place burns down. My motorcycle just created a cloud. Look twice from me, I'm swerving inside and out. My music hits the chords and says the words that I don't aloud. Keep moving, speed is soothing. Birth of the ocean, steam man, if you only knew. Not a thing we have done, all that we can do. All this change is the same, it ain't nothing new. Since the birth of the oceans, it has been true. Damn rioters of the streets should have risen for the souls of the children, but not a sound from anyone but Matthew. Oh, how horrific it must have been for them. But man, if you only knew, not a thing we have done, all that we can do. All this change is the same, it ain't nothing new. Since the birth of the oceans, it has been true. Self-destruction, heating and cooling since birth of the oceans. Leaders are leading us to self-destruction, heating and cooling since dinosaurs fucked up the earth.
Awesome. Mike, amazing.
That was hot. That was awesome.
Right? Every time you come up here, it's just such high energy and amazing. Kim's Creations was saying she was going to come and lurk. She's been busy today. She's always hard at work. You guys check out her channel. Her community tab, she posts a lot of things that she creates, including amazing food, but also things I can never remember which, but crochets or knits. Kim, you can let us know. And amazing. They're beautiful. And she said, LOL, I was going to relax. That was like, whoa.
Sorry.
Yep. Energizing for sure.
Next.
Do you have mellow, Mike? I don't know.
Yeah, I do. I got it. Yeah.
All right. We'll look forward to that one next then.
No, that live action keyboard was everything.
Always, right?
Appreciate it.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Zio, good to see you. I saw you come in earlier. Much love to you. Always good to see you. All right. Let's see. Where are we at here? I think I'm going to go ahead and pull up a video. And then I'll sing. I know I said I was going to do it the other way around, but I've got all sorts of stuff going on back here. So, okay. This is one by Wes Herndon Official. I've gotten to know him. I've seen him around a lot, but I've seen him mostly over at Frank's. Frank had him up on his community pulse lately. And this one I thought was just an amazing song and kind of goes along with the patriotic feel, but also, I think a lot of us, no matter what side of the aisle you're on or what you're, whether it's about religion or politics or whatever, this kind of comes from, I'm guessing he got this from the Bible, about how it's hard to be a prophet in your hometown. Sometimes the people you're closest to are the hardest ones to connect with when you're talking about controversial issues. So I thought this was a good one for tonight. Here we go. Hometown Prophet.
Gather round, friends, got a story to tell about a young man folks thought they knew so well. blind to what they didn't want to see. You can't be a prophet in your own town. Can't climb a ladder when folks keep putting you down. No, you can't be a prophet in your hometown. Takes a bucket load of courage, leave the world behind, in a basket full of effort and a strong-willed mind. Despite the aspersions, he took a leap of faith, and he made his own way to a brand new place. No, you can't be a prophet in your hometown. Can't climb a ladder when the rumors keep bringing you down. No, you can't be a prophet in your hometown. Sharing here and there, spitting those blues to anyone who cares. He often thinks back to the folks at home, wishing they could see how much he's grown. But you can't be a prophet in your hometown. Can't climb a ladder when the rumors bring you down. No, you can't be a prophet. You can't be a prophet in your hometown. No, you can't be a prophet in your No, you can't be a prophet in your hometown.
Such a great song. Really love that one. You guys, please go sub up Wes and, leave a comment on that song or check out some of his other songs too. Rescue, thanks so much for coming up. Sorry I didn't say hi when you were up before. Just got busy with everything going on. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Sure. All right. I am going to go ahead and sing one more. And then Mike, if you want to do one or two just back to back, we're just about to shift gears away from music. But I'd love to hear you do a couple more if you're up for it. And then we have a song that I'll play kind of shifting into our conversation side of things.
Can you hear me okay?
Yep, now I can hear you. Thanks for being here, brother. Good to see you.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, Rescue. Good to see you. Hey, Jan.
All
Hey,
right.
everybody.
Good to see you.
Hey, Roots.
Okay, I'm going to try this one. I've got a little bit of a scratchy throat going, but I'll use that as my excuse. But here we go. Go ahead and sing along with me so you don't have to hear me too much. Beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of rain, for purple mountain majesty, above the wooded plain. America, America, God shed his grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. Oh, beautiful and passion across the wilderness. America, God and confirm thy soul in self-control. Thy love. Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self the country loved, and mercy more than life. America, America, may God thy gold refine, till all success be nobleness, and every gain divine. Oh, beautiful for patriot dream that sees beyond the years, thine alabaster cities gleam, undimmed by human tears. America, America, God shed his grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea.
Outstanding.
All right, thank you.
Really nice, Indy.
Thanks, you guys. Thanks for singing along with me, Mike.
Yeah, that was sweet. I really enjoyed that.
Awesome.
Nice.
And thank you to whoever made the comment. I think it was Cheryl. My mic setting was not right so at the beginning. So thanks for the comment to let me know I was clipping.
Yeah, it definitely came in better towards the end. That sounded beautiful.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. I was getting all choked up singing some of these patriotic songs, trying to figure out what I was going to do. I have my colors in my singing. Thanks, Ozark. All right. Thanks, all. Okay, Mike, if you want to go ahead and do one or two more, and then we'll play one more song and kind of shift gears into conversation.
Yeah, all right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to do, this is a song called Break.
All right.
Take it from me, it's alive, I have seen it. If you abuse me this time, I will break. I'm not naive, if you're wise, you'll believe me. This is the light of a day that I have found. I've seen enough to break. Yeah, I've seen enough to break. We'll go as far as you can take me, or until the time we start to falls from a distance, she flies like a feather. I am the rock, fell secure to my place, caught up in dreams of a chore I can't master, chasing the light of a dark day I have lost. I've seen enough to break. Yeah, I've seen enough to break. Is that as far as you can take me? Oh, now we'll break.
Amazing, Mike, as always.
Thank
It's
you
a
so
great one. Great lyrics on that one, too.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Really well done.
All right, Mike, you want to go right into another? And does that count as your mellow one? I have to know. Is that more the mellow one we were going for?
Yeah, that's exactly right. So you called me out on it. You're like, do you really have a mellow one? And I'm thinking to myself, I know I do. And yes, Break is one of my more mellow ones. So that's why I went for it. So
perfect.
All right.
Yep.
I can do it. It
was awesome. Like all of your songs, you still have a high energy to you, even in your mellowness. I have to say.
Oh boy.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
All right, I get it. Yeah.
It's a compliment. Dennis Lowry said, "I almost heard the Charlie Brown lick in there."
Yeah, it's in there. It's got to be in there. It's a big influence. I watched it growing up, so it's in there.
Yep, I got a little Schroeder.
Schroeder was the best. He's my idol.
Right? I can see it.
Oh boy, yeah.
Hey, Tails, good to see you. All right, I'm gonna mute. You can go ahead and go right into it, Mike.
Awesome, thank you. All right, here's a song called Savior.
jump in and save her. She's the one you've been searching for. Every time you fell asleep wanting more, well, feast your eyes on the door. Under the starlit sky, the universe couldn't tell me why. Every time I call and you pass me by, my love spills all over the floor. Yeah, in the motor car. Yeah, I couldn't get that far. Yeah, I'll take an aeroplane to find you wherever you may be in the world, to find you wherever you may be. So jump in and save her. She's losing her breath in the drowning pool. Even if I were there, would you know what to do? I can't provide you with more. Only takes a moment just to throw it away. After a lifetime, all your searching goes to waste, 'cause you think you've been hurt before. Well, feast your eyes on the door. Yeah, in the motor car. Yeah, I couldn't get that far. Yeah, I'll take an aeroplane to find you wherever you may be in the world, to find you wherever you may be in the world. If I knew wherever you could be in the world, if I knew wherever you could be. That far. Yeah, I'll take an aeroplane to find you wherever you may be in the world, to find you wherever you may be in the world. If I knew wherever you could be in the world, if I knew wherever you could be.
Love that one, Mike. Fantastic.
Hell yeah. That was
Thank
awesome.
you.
Mike, you are so talented, and I really just always appreciate when you come up. I really do.
Thanks so much. I really appreciate that, and thanks for having me up and giving me a
Yeah.
chance to play for people. So I really enjoy
Yep.
that. Thank you.
Yeah, keep those standalone videos coming so I can just keep sharing out your music even when you're not
I
able
will.
to be here.
Yes, like I said, I like making videos it's just like a week. I'm not good at making videos, and I do it because it's like the only way to get the songs on YouTube. So I'm working at it, but it's coming.
Yep. Well, what you're putting out is awesome. So however you can get your music out, I hope you'll keep doing it for sure. All right. Thanks for that, Mike. Okay. Let's see. All right. I've got kind of a funny parody one to sort of switch us gears into our conversation side of things. Bran, if you want to pull that up, it's in the private. Should I put it in the private chat? Yeah, there we go. It's the Brian Coyne song. And if I'm not mistaken, Brian Coyne is actually one of the J6 prisoners. I think he is out now. I'm not positive on that, but he had done a song that Diamond Lil plays on her channel, and I think Cox played him as well. That is a song he wrote for his sons while he was imprisoned for a very long time. after being at the Capitol on January 6th, which I know a lot of us know a lot about that situation. So someone to go and check out his channel and support him. And this is his parody of Van Halen's Jump. Here we go.
Back up. No, you can keep him down because he's tough. Yeah, he's the toughest around. Sleepy Joe was like the walking dead. He had to go, knock on my left and over her head. Oh, can't you see me standing here? I got my back against the voting machine. He ain't the worst that I've seen. Sometimes these tweets can be mean. Better vote Trump, Trump. Gotta vote Trump. Better vote Trump, Trump. Gotta vote Trump. Who said that? Maybe that would be a sin. You gotta go with the one who makes America great again. So can't you see me standing here? I got my back against the voting machine. He ain't the worst that I've seen. Sometimes his jokes are obscene. Better vote Trump, Trump. Gotta vote Trump. Better vote Trump, Trump. Gotta vote Trump. Better vote Trump, Trump. Gotta vote Trump. Re-elect Trump, Trump. Gotta vote Trump. 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 Do it! Make your dreams come true! Just do it!
All right, I thought that was a fun one to kind of, shift gears.
That's wild.
Right on.
Just to clarify, you are welcome here, even if you are not voting Trump. But I think most of us are, so I thought people would appreciate that one. D, it's good to see you. Avoid, that's a good problem to have. And Avoid, I saw your comment about a set coming up for me, and I appreciate that because I'd love to have you come back up here and play whenever you're able. Fantastic. All right. That too, Anti. All right. Thanks for everybody being here. Okay. Where are you guys at with everything going on these days? I mean, how are you guys feeling? I can't believe, I don't know. Most of you guys I've known now for 4 to 5 years. A lot of us got involved on YouTube or involved with these communities because of what happened in 2020. And I don't know, whether it was COVID or it was the elections and how that all played out and lockdowns and all of that. It's crazy that we're days away now from our next elections. But what are you guys all feeling?
From my perspective, there really is only one logical candidate, and I don't worship any person, but I can't see how anyone would possibly even. Well, I can see them considering it, but I can't see how anyone could vote for Kamala. It seems to me like it's a communist infiltration. You look at her policies and the lack of everything that she's done.
Yeah.
That's just my perspective from the north here.
Yeah, I have a really hard time understanding people voting for her at this point too, but I know a lot of people who are still.
I think for some it's not a policy thing. For the ones that are, it's literally just a personality thing, and it's the
Good to see you, Voodoo
TDS.
Crab. Sorry, rescue.
No worries. I think it's the Trump derangement thing. I think it's just that there is a wave of people that the media has literally programmed into hate Orange Man bad. And that's so anybody that they would have put out there, would at least get those votes. I'm kind of, I don't know, to be okay. So if I just be straight up with it, then I really want to go, yeah, I think we're doing it, man. Cause there is positive stuff, but man, every time I get a little too giddy with it, it's like, yeah, just chill. This can you can go to take a nap and it all change.
Right. Yeah, I know.
So true.
I do. I feel like it, well said. We're going like minute by minute here, there's so much popping up all the time. And, I think there's a lot of anticipation, I think is a better word, hopefully, than fear, but like.
Well, I gotta let you go because I just got on a live stream panel with IndependentMany.
I'm going to mute you though here, Neil. All right. That's where I mute you, Neil, before you come up. But anyway, so, but yeah, I do. I mean, I think there's a lot of anticipation of what's going to happen because it seems like there's the potential of things going badly, no matter who's elected. But I hope for better. I hope that this will be a unifying moment for the United States and globally too, because there's a lot of people in our community that are from other countries, and a lot of them have said that what happens here affects the rest of the world in some way, shape, or form.
And
So.
That's so true.
That's
I
true.
mean, the whole world is watching this, and I feel like with everything that's going on in the world, you have Ukraine, you have Israel, and Palestine. It's just like the world leaders are watching this, and they're going to plan their next move off of the results of this election.
Right. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I can say this right now. California is going to be turning not totally Republican, but we're going to be getting a lot more Republican representation in this state this year.
Hey, New Hampshire, there was some wild shit. Apparently, New Hampshire is always listed as a Democratic. That's a blue one. There you go. And it's Clear Politics, I think it was the name of the deal. But anyway, apparently it's moved to gray, which became kind
Good night, Ozark. Much love.
With the hill kind of moment because New Hampshire of all places.
Yeah, I think Pennsylvania's turned blue.
Yeah, I live in New Hampshire.
Oh, you do? Well, is it?
I do. And everybody I know, and everywhere I drive around, it's all Trump. So
Could you turn your volume up, sir?
Oh yeah, sorry about that. So I live in New Hampshire, and everybody I know, and when I drive around, all I see is Trump, and everybody I know is voting for Trump. But then all of a sudden we end up being a blue state, and I'm like, well, who are these people? Because everybody I know in my state isn't voting that way. So it's always a surprise to us when we become blue, and it just doesn't feel that way living here because that's not the impression I get from me or anybody I know.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in, still not too far from the Seattle area. And, yeah, I mean, I'm seeing more Trump support where I am. Even when I was out trick-or-treating, I put a picture in my Discord of my kids with this like Trump truck. It was like this person selling, we went to kind of this community trunk or treat type event, and they had all these big Trump flags and then Trump t-shirts and stuff like that. And they were getting a lot of support, which was great to see. But I know, like I said, I know a lot of the people that I know in this area are still voting for Harris. And I do think it's because they have drank the Kool-Aid. I think that they're still watching mainstream news as their main source of information. And they've been told now for 4 to 8 years what a horrible person he is. And they've gotten that message, on repeat over and over and over again. And then the news, I really do think the mainstream news is one of the biggest problems we're facing, or obstacles we're facing in our country, because, for a lot of us, we trusted it. We thought that it was fact. And, we talked about this a lot before, but I remember thinking like there used to be editorial sections of the news, whether in newspaper, print, or in watching the news on TV. And, now it's all editorial, it's all opinion, and it's all about emotions and feelings instead of facts, and giving the information up front and letting you decide. And that's a huge shift. And that happened mostly under Obama with the Smith-Mundt Act. So if that's something you need to look into or aren't aware of, check that out. The Smith-Mundt Act is what basically made it so that our mainstream news is run by our government. So, it's like Korea. Honestly, getting
they're so blatant with it now too. That's what's ironic.
Say that again, Rescue.
They're just so blatant with it now too. That's the real. That's why I say it's all in. This is a historical.
I don't even know, Nitty, what the K word is.
Oh, I think I do, but that would go back into, I think, way back days.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know where that comes from.
Maybe Knight Rider?
In what y'all are discussing, that's kind of why I chose this time to travel, just to see or to jump in the fire, whatever is going to go on. But traveling across Texas, I saw one billboard for Harris Walls. But even I'm not seeing, there's flags everywhere, but the people are just, and it doesn't matter who they are, where they are, everywhere we've stopped, they have been so kind. So good. One of the stores I went into today, this girl said, "Oh, you finally came to visit me," or something like that. And I said, "Well, of course I did." And that's the way it's going. It's just like, if you walk in there with a positive attitude and a smile on your face, that's what you get in return. That's what I'm seeing. And I think that is what is going to join us together.
Mm-hmm. Helpful and grateful.
Yeah, we're stronger together. That's where that kind of idea comes from, because I still believe, and so I won't tell the story right now, but some of you have heard there's a vision kind of behind, and there is a vision that I was given a long time ago about this. But I believe strongly that there are way more of us, whether we call ourselves liberals or Republicans, Democrats, independents. There are a vast majority of us that are more united than not in this middle somewhere, this broad middle. And then there's the extremes on the left and right, and I think hopefully more of the people in the middle who might have normally voted Democrat will vote Republican or independently to try to get the pendulum to swing back the other way.
Well, I know one thing they're not telling you is my union, ironworkers, who are international, is throwing all their money at Harris and Waltz. But my local union here in California, we have like 2,500 members, and 70% of them are going to vote for Trump. They're going to vote Republican. 70% of my union is voting Republican. So that's a statistic. So don't believe the stories they tell you on the news, because that's just to make you doubt.
Yeah.
So
Well, yeah, exactly. I don't believe much of anything I hear on the mainstream news, really.
I'm sorry. I'm curious as
Dennis.
to how they're going to identify the vote, the ballots that are being burned. How are
Right.
they going to
Yeah.
trace those and know who's
Well, so from what I understand, that was here in Washington and then in Oregon. And I actually heard somebody make a comment about it in another state, but I can't remember which. I want to say Kentucky, but I don't know if that's true. I haven't heard anything about that except a random comment in a chat. But in Washington and Oregon, where that happened, they believe it was the same person that, or people, but the same group that burned in all the places where they were burned, and they have put it out in the news, so they're hoping people will track their ballots and see whether their ballots were counted or not. I mean, I think there'll be plenty of those that don't end up revoting or recasting their ballots, unless they're paying close attention, but hopefully they will. And as far as I know, there's not been any arrests made in that yet, so I don't know. But there's a lot of weird stuff going on.
There's been some lawsuits and some wins. I think it was Bucks County where there was like 2,100, 2,600 or something like that votes. And there was actually the
Nitty, will you let us know where you're at?
GOP campaign that brought the lawsuit, and apparently they got to put I think those were taking out. It wasn't the Virginia one, because that's another one.
Mm-hmm.
That they were trying to. I mean, it's going to be crazy. And I mean, if you, like I said this before, but if you were around any of those cities during all the rioting and all that stuff, then you're in the peak areas where stuff will be heated up. And it's going to be because, I mean, you got Jamie Raskin has come right out and said that, it don't make a shit if they vote him in or not. We're not going to certify it, and going into civil war conditions. And I mean, so they're all in. That's the one thing I just hope everybody remembers. I mean, I'm all for the peace, love, and let's all get this done peacefully. But keep in mind that this is an administration that had no problem killing millions of people, let tens of millions of people come in. They lie to your face, send billions of dollars over to supply Social Security for a foreign government, a border protection for a foreign government, sustainability for a foreign society, while we just sit here and our inflation goes up, and they lie. It's not even that they have a bad policy. They literally lie and tell you that it's good. No, inflation's low. Jobs have been created. Man, everything is coming along, and you're like going, what? That's how evil these people are. I mean, take that with a grain of salt, but that's just that plain and simple.
Well, that's true.
Right now, I will never forget October 31st, the day they murdered my mother. I haven't got my vengeance yet, and I haven't been mad, but I haven't forgotten, brother.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say, do I have hope? Because I've been watching some of the back end of his administration assembly, and there is the Elon and the Tulsi, but there's also a Ron Paul and a Rand Paul that are looking to get on that. And so it's like, yeah, there are people that it's ready to fire everybody. So you can kind of get up here and I can pump it up and say it's going to be so awesome, or I can get up here and say it's all useless and it doesn't matter. All I know, like me and the missus talked about, we did our vote on the federal level, and on the election thing, we've done what we can do. And from then on, we've just been, you tend to your day-to-day life. The more reliant you are on the system, then the more you should worry.
But I'm wondering if with all this,
I think your math is wrong. Sorry, Bonnie. I just want to keep the chat involved here and not get too far behind. Pause that for just a second. Sorry, Unbroken. I think your math is a little off there, but I do understand what you're saying with the point you're making, that how much money is spent on these elections too that could be put to so much better use. I mean, just that aspect alone is pretty disgusting to think about. But sorry, continue, Bonnie.
I'm just wondering, like, okay, even in Florida, Miami-Dade County, there was a truck that ballots fell off of. And what are they doing on a truck? But so with all of this happening in the different states, and then look at North Carolina, the people that can't even get to vote. they have no way to go vote, and we know which way they would vote if they could. So do you think it's actually going to affect this election? I mean, I can see where it would kind of, okay, all this is going on and we can't get the votes counted correctly. A redo or just cancel the election? Or, I mean, it seems
Never cancel
to
the
me,
election.
it
Those
seems
people
to
can't
me like something is
That's
going to
true.
happen and later than the 5th. I don't think the 5th is going to be the deciding day.
Oh no,
Nitty,
well,
you need
once
to
they've already
expand
come out.
your horizon. Hold on one second, Rescue. You need to expand your horizons a little bit if you think CNN is critical of Harris and Biden. I'm sorry, but that is a pretty ridiculous statement. So please try to branch out to some other sources of information.
Yeah,
I think a lot
how
of
much have they reported on the 60-minute article interview being edited? Because that would be like, you would think if
Right.
they were legitimate journalist media companies, that's in their wheelhouse, man. I mean, one of their own just tarnished their image, but yet it's wait, they don't say shit about that. Go figure.
Yeah. Right.
I've
I have a
heard
video
them-
about that. We'll
I've heard
pull up in
them-
a little bit.
I've heard them say a few things that, to a naive onlooker may appear that they're being critical of Harrison Biden.
Or trying to be less biased, maybe. Yes, I
Sound
agree.
like they're not biased, right? And they do.
Mhm.
I have seen that, but I'm still with you. Like, I try to avoid mainstream media as much as possible. It's a waste of time, other than to see what their narrative is.
You know what the real travesty is? I'm running for president and no one knows. The media has totally blacked me out.
Can I block you out on that one too, Neil? Let's keep the conversation going in a different direction. There's the plug. All right, let's let that one go. Thank
Okay,
you.
right on. I'll do it for you.
Appreciate that. Yeah, but anyway, Nitty, I'm glad you're here, and I really am, and we don't want us to be an echo chamber either here. So I'm not trying to single you out. I hope that you'll try to expand your horizons. I think a lot of us do still keep somewhat tabs on what's going on in mainstream news. Not all of us. I know there's some that never watch it, but I do. I try to, at least pay attention to the, what the stories are that they're pushing, just to have a broader perspective too of what both sides are being told. So I would encourage you to try to do the same.
I think needs to be a little more adult when talking to each other, especially the people in blue.
Oh, well, I'm not down there yet, but yeah, thank you. Mods behave. I trust my mods. I'm not too worried about it. Okay. All right. Gerald, thanks for being here. Appreciate that.
Okay, I just need it.
Go
Can I
ahead,
get
Rescue.
one minute? Indy,
Yep.
so Nitty, just so okay, you don't even get a chance. I was trying, but so if you want to do the news yourself, bye. See you.
Well, Access Humboldt Unincorporated and we're having words.
Well, that's what I was going to just say. Okay, well, D, he's not really calling no names, and then get him to contact. But he didn't even get a breathe. But then that means that was somebody looking for it, so it don't.
Thank you, Anti, for that comment. You guys, I'm gonna go ahead and scroll down in a minute so I can see what you're talking about. But for now, let's just please don't address it. Let's just continue with our conversation.
Hold on. I need to timestamp this. You admitted you're behind.
And
yes,
Neil,
you did.
let go.
Anti, how many things am I gonna have to let go tonight, Indy? I'm having fun.
I'm
Okay,
not
so
there.
Anti said racist shit will not be staying here, and I absolutely am with him on that. So please, I've already had a few comments we've had to delete. We don't put up with racism here, so let's leave that alone and move forward from there. Let's try to keep our conversation moving forward in a positive way. Obviously, we're talking about things that are controversial, and some people have only been here a few times before. It might be new information completely to them. So try to be respectful. Like I said, I don't want this to be an echo chamber, and I want us to be able to have respectful conversations, even with people we don't agree with, because that is what the world is missing in a huge way. We are being divided and conquered. And so I think we need to be able to have a place where we can be respectful of one another, and even when we don't agree.
Right.
Well, I think some of the problem was that he was basically called you an ass while you were saying about listening, him, because you were addressing the one statement on the screen but there was already the conversation had continued into the chat. And so then he was being questioned, what are you talking about an ass? And so that's
I don't even know who you're talking about right now. I'm not down
that
there.
was the nitty stuff.
Yeah. Okay. And Nitty said that they're in Ohio. Yeah. Well, I'm not calling anybody an ass. I did not say those words. So you can go back and check that. But I did not. And if you're calling me an ass, more power to you. I'm not going to be offended that if you were being narrow-minded.
Right.
That's on you.
So one of the comments is, if the results were contested, and this is constitutionally, I believe.
Glad you're listening, Nitty.
Contested enough, it goes to the House and our Senate, and our Supreme Court. And so that is something I need to look into with the Constitution, because I don't see that is right either for either one of them to decide the outcome.
Would anyone be surprised if it was an overwhelming win for Trump?
Would we be surprised if there is?
Yeah,
if it's legitimate, I would not be surprised.
Because if he gets 80%, they can't cheat. Because if they'd have to put in 90%, that's 170% of the population. We obviously know there's a problem.
Well, and I got to say, there's been people on the legal side that have been in poll things. I was kind of fascinated, and I didn't even know that was a thing. But Abbott and Paxton, but apparently, Texas issued a letter to the Federal Election Committee, and because they had apparently the Federal Election Committee made an announcement that they're going out with some monitors to the polling places. Well, Texas proceeded to write them a letter going, it's against state law for federal monitors to be at polling places, so you can stay away.
That's 100% true.
And it was like, yeah. There's people standing up.
Nitty, that's not what's happened in 2020. Most of the evidence that was brought forward was not, what is the term I'm looking for, you guys, where there's no standing. It was, instead of being tried and actually the evidence being brought forward and tried under law, they said that they didn't have standing, so that they didn't actually have to see any of it legally.
By the way, there's a thing you can look up to see the back end to that. It's called Project 65. And if you look at that search Project 65, that was the Democrats' coalition of lawyers that went after any lawyer that was going to work, represent, or even mention Trump or a case of Trump or the election. And so they literally were threatening them with their license. And there's that's a pretty deep little rabbit hole you can read into, Project 65.
And people worry about fucking Elon Musk backing people with lawsuits, huh?
Yep. They had a whole group that was going out, lawyers attacking the other lawyers, and intentionally had funding, tarnish their reputation, bring frivolous lawsuits, ethics cases against them, knew that they had bankrupted them. So then you'd have lawyers. That's why you ended up with the no standing shit.
One thing that beats a good lawyer, a guy who's got more money than him.
Well, and now there's a couple of them that have decided to all team up together, and you can pretty much bet that a combination of that legal team won't give a shit.
Yeah.
They'll go at it.
For them, they're not the three best in America. Money buys some real good stuff, brother. Once you piss off a rich man, it doesn't matter how good a lawyer you are.
Oh, I don't know who's on the back end of those.
The real good lawyers also have a history, and you can bring that history up against them and start giving them problems with their legal standing in the bar.
Life.
Start doing stuff like that to them that they can't do to you, especially if you're a rich man. You really dig up some dirt.
Or we can get back to
attorneys that'll do that for you as well. And then attack them and take them to court. So that way they've got to defend themselves twice. Most people can't do that because you have to be real rich, but rich people can do that because they're real rich. And that is actually a legal strategy to beat lawyers. Another legal strategy is to have the case somehow turned over to a different district, to a more friendlier judge than the one in the district that your court case is going to be set in. And they do things to finagle the court to get them in friendly jurisdictions. There's lots of games you can play on lawyers, bro. We just don't know the games because we're not lawyers. But there's
Or
lots
we can get back to the Constitution and create a grand jury in each state.
Yeah, power to the state. That's what a
Guys, I
republic.
want to address this comment here from Valerie. She said Kamala cannot send the electors back to the states. The Democrats changed it. So I know that's what many were hoping that Pence would do, and that ironically, if for those who might not be aware, that was why J6 made no sense to be over, an insurrection, because the Republican side were the side that wanted those statements to be made and not be interrupted. But is that true? Have you guys heard? I have not heard anything about that being changed, so that Kamala would not be able to send the electors back to the states. Are you guys more informed on that than I am?
No, ma'am.
Never heard
Yeah.
of it, but they'll try.
Valerie, if you can give some information in the chat, maybe somewhere we could look that information up, it'd be much appreciated. Thank you.
Yeah. Source.
Indy.
Yep.
I hate to interject, but I need to say goodnight.
Okay. Thank you so much for being here, Bran. Always appreciate you. We missed you and you weren't here.
Not Bran.
Have a
Much
good
love.
night, Bran.
Have a good weekend, Bran.
All right. JM, Rescue, all you guys up here. Is anybody else able to share some links for me if I put videos in the chat, in the private chat?
Yeah, I'm fine to do that.
Okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate you guys helping me out. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead. I think I already put one in there, but let me grab it again. All right. We'll go ahead and do this kind of sort of a fun one, and then we'll get into some more serious stuff. If you could pull that video up.
Independent Mini, read Gerald Draper's comment about halibut.
All right. You're in Washington State. Halibut is in my top 10 favorite dish, but it's so damn expensive here in the Chicagoland area. Oh, well, it's just as expensive here. We have like New York prices in the Seattle area, even on things that are local. So I'm not sure what the going price is right now, but everything here is through the roof.
Kind of like the Bay Area. I've always heard if you have the gas refineries in the area you live in, gas will be cheaper because they don't have to ship it. So we have 5 refineries in the Bay Area and the most expensive gas in the nation. I'm like, how the hell's that work?
We have the cheapest gas. I didn't know that. I actually saw that today. We have the cheapest gas in the nation in Texas.
Okay, the Dems made it so no.
We
So
ship
no
you the
beef.
gas from California, and it's still cheaper there than we pay here. I'm looking at the damn refinery.
Yes, and
All right, here's some information from Gerald to follow up that comment from Voodoo Crab from Valerie. The Dems made it so no VP could decide. 1/5 of the House would have to agree to move. To move it to a recall, I guess.
Well, I know that there's something about if you can tell. See, that's the first time that had ever happened. A senator stood up. That was the first time that ever. The representatives have always contested the
Night,
election.
Ben. Much love.
Every election has had the representatives. That was just the first time a senator's ever stood up, which is the second step of that. So
Good to see you, Watt. Thanks for coming up. You are chopping out a little bit there, at least on my end.
Can you hear me now?
Yep,
hey, what?
sounding
Hello,
good.
everybody, and everybody from Alabama.
Hello, what?
See you, Feisty. Thanks for being here.
Excuse me, what?
Lurkers matter. Neil, you're such an ass. But I love you. All right.
Jam, did you get that link?
Yep.
Okay.
The one area that I know that they had oil rigs pumping, I noticed that they have these, to me it looks like they're all capped off.
And Darren.
Have you noticed that, Rescue?
Say it again, ma'am.
I think that they have capped off all the oil rigs that were pumping, like one of the places I went through where my grandmother grew up. The last time I went through there were 3 oil rigs pumping oil. And today there were none. I haven't seen any oil rigs anywhere. Not the rigs like you would see in the ocean or something, but they're
Talking about pump jacks?
the ones that just sit there and keep pumping. Yes.
Pump jacks.
And those are gone. And it looks like they've just got it all capped off. Is that something that has been done by this administration to stop the oil, or?
No, they won't have control over that here. That might be just a redirection. Like if they've determined that they've hit the same pool at a different location, and then they do a barrel balance, and it'd be almost like it would be in Neil's world with money, only it's with barrels of oil. But if they feel that they can get that's a newer station, that's 50 miles over, but underneath they're tapping in the same well, then they'll actually shut one down because they can pump out what that well's doing plus that well, and then now they don't have the cost of the extra. Does that make sense?
Yes, and you're right about gas, because I've been paying about $2.39 a gallon everywhere.
Yeah, one thing about California, I know someone said California has a lot of oil. We have a lot of lube, that's for sure.
Well, that's because you have Hollywood and Gavin Newsom.
There's a lot of ways that could be taken.
That's why I shut up.
Damn it. Y'all heard that right here. Timestamp that shit. Neil just got shut down and said it openly.
Right.
That's funny.
All right. On that note, I'm going to pull up kind of another sort of humorous, if you're in the right mindset, song. I think Winning Reality made this. I'm not 100% on that, but it's on his channel. And this is a little song called Borders Are, parody of How Bizarre. Here we go.
From the wackos on the left to the magas on the right, they know I'm beating Kamala. This race won't even be tied. Her policies are nutso. She's out her goddamn mind. She just repeats the same thing, regurgitating her lines. She thinks that immigration without paperwork is good. Clearly not too much power underneath Kamala's hood. Borders are, it's what you are. Borders are, borders are. Cackling Kamala, you're dumb. Mass inflation imminent if she weasels herself in. If that don't sound like fun to you, then you better help me win. I promise I'll secure you, you'll be in better hands. It'd be a flippin' free-for-all with what Kamala plans. Borders are, it's what you are. Borders are, borders are. Laugh it up, Kamala. This lady, she's kept going crazy.
That was cool.
I thought that one was just a little fun. But have you guys heard that they're now, like, the left is trying to say that she was never the border czar?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
First of all, how ridiculous is that? Because who even ever heard of the term border czar until they made her a border czar? And then now they're saying that she never was. Thank you for that link, Anti.
Wasn't it Obama's first term that started the czar shit? Was it Obama? Or did it go farther back than that? Somebody back then
It's
started
something
this
new.
secret czar shit.
Right. I believe it was.
Who?
I believe you were right.
Oh, it's one of them. I remember hearing that going, the czar? What? Whatever. Back to work.
Oh, and by the way, I was particularly stunned by them using the word czar because that's Russian.
Right.
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
That's why I noticed it. I thought that was so weird.
Yeah. And,
Yeah.
and you're right. A Democrat was the first one to use it.
Yeah, it's
Kind
very
of
odd.
foretelling of stuff to come, huh?
Right? Yeah, I know. I don't have a clip of that, Darren, but she said maybe you're at the wrong rally when somebody said Jesus saves. And I don't understand how so many Christians, because I do know many people who are Christians who are voting for her. And I don't know how they can reconcile that, except that they probably never even saw it,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and she's changed everything she says. I mean, it's when they first set her out, she's literally countering everything that
Take
she
her
had
on.
said.
Yeah.
She just they're playing these little clips. She's saying shit out loud so they can get a sound bite, and then they can pump it
Right.
out
Thank you.
as much of the people that are staring at screens. And the one thing, see, it's coming from mainstream media.
Well, the only thing I can say is I'm going to quote Louis Pasteur. A little knowledge of science makes you an atheist. An in-depth knowledge of science makes you a believer in God. So that tells you how I feel about atheists. They need more knowledge. And that's from the Louis Pasteur. He was actually an atheist until he got smart.
Yeah, Pasteur came up with antibiotics and all that.
Oh, he's a Nobel Prize. He's the father of immunization.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%.
You
But
know,
like, okay,
it's
here's
like-
the thing. In this country, we have freedom of religion. So even if the person running for president is not Christian, do you tell someone in your rally to leave because they are? That is literally against the First Amendment, period.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, and it's showing you're a biased representation, so then you're not
Yep.
stable for an American citizen president to represent American citizens.
Exactly.
Well, we also had a sitting president, supposedly right now, Biden, just call all of the people who support Trump garbage.
Oh, dude, and I love
So-
the slip up, and nobody's really commented on the slip up. But do you know? See, that old fucker was fixing to say "from." If you go listen to that, you'll catch him. He was fixing to say "from," and he was going to do that where I'm from. Shit, it's like, yeah, you caught yourself.
Oh, right.
You
Yeah, he
were
was going to say, yes, I did hear that. And that's absolutely where I thought he was going with it too. Yep. Yeah. I mean, that is still our president right now. Like that. It's crazy. It's crazy. Have a good evening, Voodoo Crab. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it.
You just got to hope Blinken ain't over there screwing shit up. That's all.
I'm going to repeat
Yep.
something I heard last administration from the other side. He ain't my president.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Now, if Trump does win, how quickly will they reverse all of that and say that the elections are rigged and they're not secure? And I mean, it'll just be crazy to see. But
Well, let's
but
look
not
at now.
surprising either.
You need to go
you know?
back and you need to watch Hillary Clinton clips when she said,
Oh, I did.
"Oh, it was stolen.
I know.
It was stolen. It was stolen.
Not my president and
stolen."
I know.
Yeah,
Bill
I know.
says it.
They started it, and it's like you'd have. I mean,
Well, who's the chick in Georgia still doesn't even admit it? What? Who's that?
Oh, I don't think he ever actually served the country. I think he served himself and his own gains there, Darren. But I'm sorry. I don't even feel bad for him. He's been a lying politician the entire time he's been a politician.
if you read a book out there,
I
called
think he
How
might
to
be
Read-
elder abuse, but I don't care.
there's a book out there called How to Read Humans Like a Book. And if you buy that book and read it and then watch
Right,
the
I wrote it, I saw that.
1986, I think it was, when Judge Clarence Thomas was being nominated for the Supreme Court. And
Agreed, feisty.
look at what turn the mute button. Watch Joe Biden's body language and eyes as he's talking to that man. He is pure freaking evil. There's never been a good thing about Biden, in my personal opinion.
Well, and also, I mean, if you guys have gone, I know a lot of us have, but if you look at his children and the stories that have come out about them and why they are the way they are, there's a lot of negative things that have happened in their family that were caused by Biden as well. I'm going to read this out loud. Feisty, I really appreciate you. And I know you lurk off in here, and I do appreciate you being here. She said, I don't usually talk politics on YouTube. I love Indy, and I like to hear all views and wish more people from both parties could talk and hopefully not lose family and friends. My Vietnam father fought for our freedoms. And well said. And I agree. I mean, I can get heated here too. It's not like I've never lost my cool in the midst of these conversations. We talk about controversial things that are touchy and that a lot of us are passionate about, whether it's politics or religion or other issues too. But I do think it's important for us to have the conversations, even if we butt heads, or maybe especially when we butt heads. So thank you for those of you who are here who might not be, aligned with the thinking of the majority of us who are here. And I really do think we have a pretty broad spectrum of people here, whether they lurk or are more vocal, who have different beliefs. So I appreciate you all.
Excuse me. And so what she said there, I don't know when it changed. I don't know when there was a line drawn down the middle between Republican and Democrat. but used to be, I can
Same.
remember looking at who was the best candidate for the position that they were running for.
Greenface.
And I can remember some were Democrats, some were Republicans. It was never a straight ticket until it was made that way. And when I first noticed it was it 2016?
Yeah. There's an interesting thing about that, Bonnie. I can't remember which state, maybe one of you will know, but the Dominion voting machines, which I am completely against, they do hook up to the internet. That has already been proven. There are so many issues with them. They were not certified in a legal way when they were certified for the 2020 elections. And as far as I know, that's not changed. There's just a ton of reasons why they're not secure. But anyway, and just recently in one of the states, there was a problem with early voting because for some reason, I mean, how stupid is this? They didn't account for people not voting all one party. So if you were not voting down ballot Republican or down ballot Democrat, all Republican, it was not counting your votes accurately. It messed up the system. And they were going to they said they were going to try to contact the people who that had been an issue for so that they could recast their ballots in a different way. But even the person reporting on it, when I heard it, said that they didn't really fully understand how they were going to try to do that because the machines had already counted those votes. They just counted them incorrectly. So there's already all sorts of stuff getting messed up with those machines.
And I understand the division to an extent because I had my grandmother's cousin was governor of Texas. He was a Democrat, and that was back in the 30s. And I actually have seen a Democrat running for a position in Texas that has that same last name. So I guess that there's that part of the family that is still Democrat, but we still get along. I mean, it's not but I can see that some people get so, and that's why I keep saying anything can be taken to the extreme. If we don't keep an open mind about things, there are certain things that I am very committed to.
Exactly, John.
Conservative views, but there are some things where I can see, what did they just say a Democrat did that is a good thing? And so we can't just say they're all evil because they're Democrats. I think it's the whole government up there is, I'm sorry, but I just feel like it is a show. It is all a show. It's not working. Whatever it is, it's not working for the people.
I think that it's important that we still vote. Just to clarify, as far as my opinion goes, I think that we need to vote in order to make it, the saying, too big to rig. If you don't cast your vote, then it's easier for them to take your vote from you. If you cast your vote, then it makes it harder for them to fudge the numbers. But that's also why I'm not a big fan of early voting, because I think if you vote early, you're letting them, it's like a tell. You're letting them know how they need to rig it, how they need to adjust it. And then also people are talking about these Dominion machines in the chat. And I want to point out the name of the machines is Dominion. I mean, they put it right in your face. Why would they name the machines that are counting the ballots Dominion? I mean, it's right there. It's right there.
I got two things to say. First off,
go ahead.
If you look at the Democratic Party, and I blame no one on either side, but what I do is I do blame the party, because the Democratic Party today does not have the same values as the Democratic Party of the 70s, 80s, or 90s. As a matter of fact, they're 180 degrees off of the same values that the Democratic Party had. So I could understand where even a Democrat would be upset with their own party for not sticking to their traditional standards of the Democratic Party. And for two, I got to go fund me. I'm trying to buy some of those Dominion voting machines because I am running for president and I need some of so I can get some.
Oh, Neil, nobody's voting for you, Neil.
That's why I need the machines. I'm going to GoFundMe to get some of the
Nobody's
machines. I know
writing
no one's
Bill
going to vote
on.
for me.
You know where they're from? Do you know who started that? Venezuela.
Who started what?
The machines.
Oh well, yeah, it was basically our CIA people. We did. It's been used over in Venezuela. It's been used
Venezuela is where they started.
Right, and look what happened there.
They were the original owners, and I think they are still connected.
Oh, they got a back door.
Lisa said Alabama has caught at least 2,500 illegal votes. There is actually a big case going through, I believe, help me out, you guys, I think it was in Virginia, but it's gone to the Supreme Court now, where I think just today they said that they can remove them. The Supreme Court decided, after all, thankfully, that they can remove the illegal immigrants that were on the register, on their voter rolls. So that's a big win.
It's been on their
That's
books. It's been
success.
their state law for, I think that governor said since like 13 or something like that is when, so they had been doing that. It's just that.
Well, the way that they did it, maybe it wasn't Virginia. Do you know what I'm talking about? They were saying that
that's
they had
who it
gone
is.
through
It's
and
Virginia.
No, it's Virginia.
Okay. Okay. So they had removed like over 100,000 people from their voter roll that were illegal, that had self-identified as illegal immigrants, nonetheless, and they'd given them a chance to even prove their status and everything. And then the court had said that they needed to put them back on the roll, and now the Supreme Court has said that they can continue to remove them and keep them off of the roll.
Okay. Yeah, the 100,000 one wasn't Virginia. Virginia was, I think, only like 1,600.
Okay, the one I'm thinking of is like 100-something thousand. So I'm sorry, I don't remember which state, but yeah, it's a positive either way. There's some precedent being set for it, which is good.
Well, that was probably in something like a Georgia, a Michigan, Wisconsin, or a Pennsylvania or Michigan type thing, because that's where most of the focus is at.
Yeah, John says it's not the number of votes, but who counts the votes. I think it's both. I think it is a combination. I think there's only so much they can do with the machines. It was proven, even though it was never found in standing in court, that the machines in 2020 were moving percentages of votes. So if they're moving higher percentages of votes, it's kind of like in Office Space, the percentage of of a penny, and then they put the decimal in the wrong spot.
That's exactly what it is. It's Office Space.
Yeah.
Y2K, let's go.
Right?
Well,
If you know,
and
you
that's
know.
what's funny. The Democrats were the ones that brought this all up, and they were the first ones. And that actually goes in with what Neil was saying, how the party's changed, because it really has. It used to, they were so anti-corporation, anti-big business. They didn't like those machines, and they were actually working cases against those machines. Even had a documentary made, Senate hearings, and it wasn't until he come down that escalator, and then all of a sudden it's like they said, okay, well, shut up about the machines. We're going to need those.
Right. And they have been used for years. Those have been used for years, and I think most people weren't really aware of them, or maybe didn't question them, or maybe some people did. I mean, a lot of you have been paying attention to these things longer than I have. I didn't know anything about them until 2020.
And I've been told that people are still receiving ballots in the mail for people who have been deceased for years.
Oh yeah, there was a lady that moved into an apartment, and she got like 12 ballots from 12 different people that had lived there.
And if that person decides to fill them all out, who's gonna?
Well, that's why there's contesting. So that's another, they don't talk about them, but there's been elections where locally at polling places, there's been contesting of it, and they've recounted and adjusted. It's just that, man, after 2020, it's all, so I think that there's a main force that's paying attention to that. So I don't think it's going to be the same outcome as 2020.
I hope not.
Because it's
I don't know.
Even
I
after
think there's
someone
still.
passes away, your name
Go ahead.
could still be on the voter registry for up to 16 years
Mhm.
if you don't call and get it cleared up or checked on. You think that's 4 voting cycles.
Oh, wow.
16 years?
16 years.
Whoa, dude.
Now, this isn't for everybody, you know what I mean? But this is, certain cases, certain instances.
Yeah. I heard a story, again, I don't remember the state. There's so much information coming in from all sides, so I'm just, letting this be known. But they said that there was someone who was an illegal immigrant who cast a ballot illegally. And the reason they found out is because they'd heard that they could get in trouble for it. And so they contacted their local office to see if they could get their ballot back. And that's how they found out that they had voted illegally.
I want to say it was Michigan. It was a Chinese national.
I thought it was Michigan. Yes, I think you're right.
Sounds
Yeah,
about
I
right.
believe so.
Mm-hmm. Wildlife said President Trump isn't running against Kamala Harris. He's running against voter fraud. And I think that's spot on.
Yeah.
Patrick,
Running against the machine.
We did music first half tonight. We're into the nitty gritty of conversation. Glad you're here. Yeah, it is different in different states. That's for sure.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
because like here in Texas, we did, gosh, what was it, like 1.6, 1.7 million they cleaned up this cycle. And see, they did that last cycle. I just don't think that, I think there was people in positions that intentionally was, oh yeah, no, that's done. And it never got done. And it was intentional. And then now those people have been cleaned up.
Well,
Unbroken.
if you clean it up a little bit, that'll help, because supposedly, if you look at the numbers, last time he supposedly only lost by 22,000 votes.
Yeah.
So if you see or hear or recognize more than that getting cleaned up off the ballots, then theoretically he'll win.
Well, here we don't
You
get
gotta count the 10 million illegals came in though.
Yeah. We don't get them mailed to us unless it is absentee voting. Like if you can't leave your home, and you kind of have to prove it, and you have to have voter's registration ID and a Texas ID, whether it's a driver's license or an ID.
That's the way it should be, I think. Here in Washington, first of all, we moved from one county to another. We were in King County. We moved to a different county. So we got ballots for both counties. But my husband changed his registration before I had changed mine. And his ballot was complete. I mean, the content of the ballot was the same, but there were things about the ballot that were very different, which was weird because we're obviously in the same county. And so we think we figured out mine was provisional and his was the standard ballot, but it was weird to us that they were different ballots. So there's a lot of weird stuff in Washington, and there in Washington, and I believe in Oregon, I think in California too, you can't vote in person. You can only drop off. It's all mail in or drop off in a ballot box. Even if you go to vote in person, it's really just you're dropping it off in the box in person.
That is crazy.
And it's been like that here for much longer than way before COVID. That wasn't a COVID thing. It's been like that for a long time.
No, it's
part of why it's been breaking longer.
Even when I did do the absentee.
Oh, okay, so Callie Neal said you can vote in person, Callie.
Okay.
Go ahead, Bonnie. Sorry.
Even when I had to do the absentee, when y'all know, my granddaughter drove me down to the voting place, and they come out to the car. If you can't go in, they will come out to the car. They have
I don't know what that is, Unbroken.
Yes, it's a tablet and it's very cool. That's what I used.
Yes, they have the sheet and they put your name, you sign it. It's like, it is strict here on the voting.
Well, that's what I was going to say.
ID, they check your signature, and then like that tablet,
nothing.
when they bring it out, it checks it again. And then when you brew it, it actually sits there in your lap and prints the ballot out that you just voted on right on top of that same screen. And you sit there and verify everything. That's
great.
Yes. Drop it in a lock bag.
Yeah. I was going to say in Washington, there's nothing. You sign it. So, they could be checking your signature, but other than that, there's no, you don't have to show ID when you turn it in. There's no verification at all. So who knows how many illegal immigrants or people could be voting multiple times even. I mean, there's so much.
Oh yeah. Well, hell, look in California. California just passed the law where they can't even ask them for ID.
Right.
Oh no!
So anybody can just walk up and just hand a ballot, and you can even know it's like they won't even say it in the English language, and they hand it to you, and you can't ask for ID. It's against the law.
So Anti says no, they want those in California to think that there is full in-person voting and they can go to any city hall and anyone can vote there. So are you saying that's not the case, Anti? Neil, do you vote in person? Now I'm curious. Or did you send yours in or Dropbox it? No, he might have stepped away for a second, but
Said yes in chat.
Yes in the chat.
oh, okay, all right. Well, now is the yes to which part of that?
I forgot I was on the panel. I was answering.
Yeah, Feisty. Washington's one of them.
Yep.
Feisty said in Michigan you can't vote without ID. That's good. I think that's how it should be. The whole not having ID is insane to me. That's another one of those points. I'm sorry, I don't understand. That's a liberal speaking point, and I do not understand. If you're here in chat and you agree with that, I would love to hear your argument for that, because to me, the only argument I've heard is that it's somehow racist because it's harder for people of color to get ID, and that is a racist statement in and of itself. There's no reason that a person of color can't get an ID. We use ID for so many things, and I've seen so many people of color speak out against that and say that that's racist because it is. So if you think otherwise, I'm open to hearing what you have to say.
Right.
But
Hold
to
on,
me,
I was
that
wrong.
is ridiculous.
I was wrong.
Are you sure?
I got to take it to ballot can be returned by mail or returned to any specific drop-off location. I thought I was going here to actually do the vote, but I already filled my shit out. So I was wrong. My bad.
Okay, there you go. That's what I thought. And you know what? Anyway, I won't get into this whole rabbit hole, but there's this alliance, Washington, Oregon, and California called the Apollo Alliance. Our governors made a long time ago that they're working in lockstep together. So that's why I figure it's usually the same in California. And I usually know a little bit about Oregon, but yeah, it's for all three of our states. Then you can't vote in person anymore.
So do you also get the voter's registration card?
Yes.
In Washington?
Yes.
And so that's in here. The address has to match up. Everything has to match up on your ID and the voter's registration card also.
Yep.
Okay, Anti said, as in California, residents can vote in their district or city hall. But can they actually, I mean, is it different, or are they literally just turning in their ballot there? Because here, when people say they're voting in person, they're really just going and putting it in a drop box in a building instead of on the street. Yeah. It's not really any different.
Last election, I voted in person.
I will say, though, that I saw someone saying because of the burned, they were in one of the areas where the ballot boxes had fires. They were saying that they did go to a building and put it in there because they felt that it was more secure and less likely to have arson than a drop box. And I thought that made sense, kind of. I mean, how many buildings did they try to burn down during the Summer of Love? I'm not sure that that's going to stop them either, but it seemed like some, good logic there.
Did you see what DeCat said? While voting in Georgia, you're not allowed to take a picture of your ballot before sending it in.
How are they going to know?
Right. I've heard other people say that they couldn't do it in person there, but I would suggest taking a picture of it before you send it in at home.
That's what Unbroken said. How are they seeing that you're taking a photo?
Rescue, sorry, really fast. Can you guys keep the conversation going for a minute? I'm going to step away for just a second, if that's okay.
Okay, 1001. We'll see that was.
Do you want me to pull up this video to play, or just keep going?
Do your thing, girl.
Oh no, I'll start.
Whatever
talking.
you got to do, man.
I'll start.
I'm
talking.
sure you can all talk. I'll be right back. Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead and
What's up, Wingman?
She's gone and can't mute me. I'm taking over the floor, guys.
Yeah, you know what though? I can scream over you. So
This is true.
You guys are not cooperating. I'm trying to be a jerk right now, and you're not cooperating with me.
No.
And what John said, they want everyone on board with internet voting, like internet banking. Do y'all see it heading that direction?
Hey, we're going to find out here in a few days.
Why you want to mute me? I'm a nice guy.
Yeah, I
It's
agree.
all a credit. It's all going towards like a credit-based system anyway. Because now after this election, you'll have your voter score. You know, the more you vote, the more your better your score will be. The less you vote, your score probably won't be too good.
It could be that bad. I could see it. See, this is that part where because on the positive side of me and looking at the coalition that's taking place and listening to the different interviews and catching the little spot things that are said, not said kind of things. Man, I don't know. There's a change. There's a change coming. I'll put it that way. One way or another, I think there's a change coming because it's like if you listen to Elon talk and you kind of, I won't say read between the lines because he says things out loud. It's just that's not the topic. So it's kind of like one of those little third sentences in the little, description or something. So, but dude, he's ready to the efficiency thing that you've heard of. Well, that's like up to $2 trillion worth of what he's already estimated he could clean house with, almost like right out the gate. And so you go, okay, well, wait a minute. So if you eliminate $2 trillion of the federal deficit from all the government bureaucracy shit, what is that going to do? Oh, and then you listen to him because they joke about the way he did Twitter when he walked in there with the kitchen sink and proceeded to take that. He went from like 10,000 employees down to 2,500, and nobody ever noticed a hiccup in Twitter.
Yeah, and how they figure numbers. If he does 2 trillion in 1 year, over 20 years, that's 20 trillion. So if the debt's at 35 trillion, he cuts 2 trillion now. They take 20 trillion off the debt in 10 years. So now,
and it's the positions
on it. It's a $16 trillion debt, not a $36 trillion debt.
It's the positions though that are attached to all that wasted money. Because if you clean the money out, you've cleaned the positions out. Well, how much regulation shit is going to go away?
Well,
how much?
I know for a fact,
that's why I think it
works. They go out of their way before October's over. My dad worked at Ground Electronics for 22 years. I used to go in there every October. They would allow me to steal shit because they had to get rid of everything. Because if they had anything left at the end of the year, it would be deducted from their next year's budget, and their budget would be smaller, not larger. So the military already figured out that if you always go through everything, your budget will be bigger. Not that you use it, but you just don't
that's how all government works.
And that's also how the black market gets big in the area of Pensacola, Florida, because a lot of that government shit went straight to the black market.
Gets a budget.
And then we get a
they
bigger
spend
budget
the whole
for the
thing
military.
to get bigger next year.
If it was just run properly rather than the way it is now, you could save 50% on the military budget every year just by
but see, that's
that's
part of the administration that's changing. See, it'll be the leadership over that. Talking about different Secretary of State, so it won't be out here kissing ass. It's pretty much going to be going and talking to the countries, and it's like, look, man, here's how this works. You've been selling it in this. We've been giving you this. You can either start paying up this, or we can just put tariffs and we'll get the money that way.
And you look back at the McKinley presidency,
just all different positions. And when you look at the positions going away, that's what you got dollars, but connected to those dollars are positions. And if you start thinning that out, then that has policy effects.
Yeah, there you can go back in history. It's you can read about exactly what will happen to our economy if he follows that policy. There's actually a historical events that occurred when McKinley was president. He did the exact same thing. That's part of the reason I believe why he was assassinated.
So do you see what Wingnut said? When you vote, you're given your written consent for a ruler to rule over you and everyone else. Why would you want to give your consent to have a ruler rule over you and everyone else?
Well, there's always a flip side to that coin. If you don't do that, the Chinese come over here and you no longer have a choice. You have to listen to them because you gave up your right to have a strong government keep you and protect you from that evil. That's what
he was worried about the Chinese. You're about 50, 60 years too late, buddy. I hate to tell you.
No, not at all. You got the same thing, history piece. People said that exact same thing, but changed Chinese to Japanese back in the 80s. The Japanese are buying up all of California and Hawaii. They own 90% of it. We're gonna be speaking Japanese soon.
Well,
and
if you want to talk about numbers and history, China owns less than 1% of foreign U.S. lands. They own 400 and something thousand acres You know how many acres Canada owns?
No, they don't. No,
They own 14 million acres.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Prove me wrong, buddy.
Now they're going to sell it back to us for 90%. Had you let me finish, I was going to tell you, Japan.
I don't speak
did a little
unless it's a
hiccup in their
fact.
economy, and they sold all of that property back to us, pennies on the dollar. Economies repeat. It's not going to be Japan buying us up this time. It's China, and trust me, China's already bankrupt. They're lying, and as soon as they get caught, people will realize it, and they'll have to sell all of their holdings for pennies on the dollar. So what you need to do is you need to have your money together so you can buy that $100,000 acres for pennies on the dollar when they're forced to sell it because they have no money. That's what's going to happen.
Neil, I agree with you on that structure of what's happening. And as far as what Wingnut is saying, Anarchy Television, I think we all agree the government is not here to save us. And honestly, I don't want them in my life at all.
They were never meant to save us.
No,
save yourself.
Listen, what my point is anarchy at the fact is it affects our lives. What they're doing affects our lives in the construct that we're in. Construct. Yeah. Notice that word. Construct.
Yeah.
So on some
were we talking about China?
We have to participate. No, I'm talking about Anarchy's point, which I love Wingnut, and I agree with the overall concept. Yes, you are
Thanks, you guys.
voting on someone to rule over you. Unfortunately, we live in that.
I was still listening.
And at some point, we got to take a little bit of a rein. And don't get me wrong, I don't suck any part of the government's dick at all.
This is the way I look at it. I think the U.S. military stands a better chance against keeping China from coming to our shores than a local thug gang. So if you don't want to have a big protective army protecting you, get rid of them. See what the hell happens to you.
Okay, hold on 1 second, you guys. There's somebody backstage named Plastic African. Is anybody familiar with him?
No.
No.
I just seen him in the chat tonight.
Yeah. Plastic, thank you so much for wanting to come up. Just because of problems with YouTube with people we don't know, we'd love to get to know you first before you come up to join us. If you want to come hang out in the chat, we can have you come up another time. Hope you understand. We're open to everybody coming up, but it's only people we know because there's been too many issues with people porn bombing, to be honest, on YouTube. So
that's a good point.
Hope you'll continue hanging out with us in the chat and we can get to know you a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
Also, if you're in the, I see you're in the chat there. Yeah, I hear you, but sorry, we're not taking that risk tonight. But I will check out your channel. Let me see real quick.
It's funny when Plastic African first came in, he said, hello, I am Plastic African. And it reminded me of that Jerky Boys thing with the Egyptian magician. Hello, I'm Egyptian magician.
Yep. Yeah, Plastic, I see you're at least on a legit account, but yeah, I'm sorry. We're just gonna I'm just gonna go ahead and say, hang out in the chat tonight and we'll get to know you and then you can come up another time. Appreciate your understanding. Take care.
She did that to me too, bro. It's not nothing.
I've done that to plenty of people. It's nothing personal. Wingnut, I saw you come in. Thanks for being here.
And actually, I bet if she knew me even better, she would have never let me on.
Not true. I have a lot of people up there I don't agree with, Neil. And I agree with you actually on a lot of things, for that matter.
You have your merits, Neil, but you're never going to get elected.
Oh, I will one day. I just ain't going to live in
You're already a legend in your own mind.
Right.
Like Chima said, I want some of what you're taking.
All I need is an AI computer to keep saying vote for Neil Hahn for the next 100 or so years on every chat, and people will start voting for him.
Never going to happen.
I'm going to have to get a remote viewer on you to get you to change your mind, girl.
How do you know I'm not a remote viewer?
Well, then I'll just have to pay a better one.
A much better one.
And if you were a remote, well, I was about to say, if you were a remote viewer, you wouldn't want to check out my mind anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
You would go crazy.
Mm-hmm. And you're assuming
Get lost in the vast.
Yeah.
Dude.
Already there.
I smoke a lot of pot so I can keep ahead of my thoughts.
Gma Merkel, I saw you come in earlier. Good to see you here. John says vote comes from an ancient word, vow to take an oath. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. I have a couple videos. I'm going to go ahead and pull one up to play here. Oops, I think I already had it up. There we go. And they're kind of all across the board, but just some political things and some things going on with voter, integrity to talk about. Here we go.
Dear Kamala Harris, let's get one thing crystal clear. The vast majority of American men have no issue with electing a female president. Our issue lies solely with you. You were second in charge of California for 13 years.
As California's Attorney General, Harris promoted enforcement of a law that allowed prosecutors to seek jail time for parents of truant kids.
As a prosecutor and law enforcement, I have a huge stick. So I decided I was going to start prosecuting parents for truancy.
I thought that was crazy. I was like, how can you lock parents up?
If you don't go to school, Kamala's going to put you and me in jail. Yes, we achieved intended effect.
I opened the door and I see at least 7 or 8 cops that wanted to arrest me. As a matter of fact, they did.
And frankly, you know the prosecutors in my office who volunteered to do this? My homicide prosecutors, my gang prosecutors. And they went over there and I said, when you go over there, look really mean. She had me arrested and prosecuted because my handicapped daughter was sick in the hospital and had missed some days of school.
I learned that with the swipe of my pen, I could charge someone with the lowest level offense. That person could be arrested, they could lose time from work, and their family maybe lose their job. They'd have to come out of their own pocket to help hire a lawyer. They'd lose standing in their community.
I lost my job and couldn't pay rent, and we got evicted.
Weeks later, I could dismiss the charges, but their life would forever be changed.
I became homeless. We had to move into a motel.
All because of the swipe of my pen.
I don't agree what Kamala Harris did to my mom, and I don't agree with what she's done to other parents as well.
You were second in charge of the United States for 4 years.
If anything, would you have done something differently than President Biden during the past 4 years?
There is not a thing that comes to mind in terms of, and I've been a part of most of the decisions that have had impact.
Inflation is hitting the highest level in 39 years. A record high number of illegal crossings.
Crime's been surging across the nation.
Huge spikes in homicides.
Could we be heading toward World War III? After 17 years of failed leadership, you are now asking us to trust you as first in charge of our country.
I am concerned and focused on big issues. Elementary and middle school truancy is actually a big issue. If we're trying to save the state money. Because of truancy, California public schools lose $1.4 billion a year in funding. I want money. My message to all Americans, do not trust Kamala Harris.
As men and protectors of women and children, you are simply a risk we are not willing to take.
Paid for by Maha Alliance and not authorized by any candidate or candidates committee.
Right on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Right? Yeah.
Can we have
just the way she talks, I can't take it. It's like listening to mainstream news. You know, like how they have a certain like timbre to the way that they talk that it just grates on me to listen to now.
I've got a question here. Are we going to be giving up the 3-letter acronyms for the 4-letter acronyms now?
What do you mean by the 4-letter acronyms?
Well, it's instead of MAGA, it's MAHA. It's the joint.
You got MEGA, 4-letter, MAHA,
4-letter. Okay, I see what you're saying.
We're getting rid of the FBI, 3-letter, IRS.
Well, that's different. They're not federal organizations that are funded by taxpayers.
Sounds like they're stepping up their acronyms. I hope the cost to the people doesn't step up.
I hope we get healthy.
Yeah, exactly. I hope. But now on that, if you guys, and this is a cheap plug for my channel, but if you do go to my live stream that I just had on Sunday, the first 10 minutes will blow your freaking mind. With
what is the topic, Neil?
It's Vanderbilt and the writing of the rules for colleges on how to teach doctors. And Vanderbilt's personal lawyer wrote those rules right before Vanderbilt opened the first college, and then invested in insurance companies and hospitals. And the first doctrination of a doctor to be taught is he cannot be taught natural medicine or holistic medicine.
Right, I have heard that.
And it started in 1909. So if you think they screwed with us on our money when they started the Federal Reserve in 1913, we were already screwed in 1909 when Vanderbilt's personal lawyer wrote the book on how to train doctors. Wow, if that is not the pot calling the kettle black, we are all screwed. And that's why healthcare doesn't heal people. It's illegal to cure people. They can only treat you to death because Vanderbilt taught doctors how to treat you, what to treat you with, because they own the pharmaceutical companies and they own the insurance companies that pay for it. And they get all this money off of us. It's one true big sham.
Oh yeah, that's what I like. Some of the current conversation. There's been direct questions about like the pharmaceutical ads on TV.
Oh, it's a
and
direct scam.
Both of them have come right out and said that they're ready to address that. So I think that's a good. At least they're verbally saying it because nobody else even wanted to acknowledge that it was an issue.
Yeah, that's some freaky. And I do want the views, but I don't want the views illegitimately, but I do have that information. And it was a take from the Joe Rogan show. Actually, two of his guests brought that information up, and I give them total credit. I didn't do the research. In my research, I found that show, and I said, fuck, Joe Rogan's popular. They're on his show. I'll just repeat that.
Good to see you, SE.
Dude, those were awesome interviews, the Trump and the Vance with Rogan.
Oh, yeah.
Those are awesome to watch. And if anybody hasn't watched them, you ought to watch those. Those are
good to see you, Rome.
It's not the interview, it's a conversation. That's what's nice about it.
To get us real health
Agreed,
care,
John.
not what they're offering us now.
That's me, G-Mo Merkel. I done voted. It's a done deal.
I'd rather be 120 years old and healthy and still be able to run a marathon and have asshole leaders than dead at 60 and have asshole leaders. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Well, and there's something about some clean living, even though there's some McDonald's and soda in there. But you got to say, man, that old ass dude seems to get on the move early and seems to. I mean, it's the proof is in the pudding. You can just look. It's like, wait a minute, you're in Wisconsin this morning, you're in Arizona or New Mexico this afternoon, then you're in Arizona, and now you're up in Pennsylvania tonight, and it's like, holy shit, dude's got some drive.
Speaking of back to food, and you guys actually, I think it was you guys that talked about it last time. Might not have been. We actually sell food to our populace that's illegal in other countries. If you want to know why so many people have autism and all these other freaky diseases all of a sudden. And also French fries in England consist of 3 ingredients: potato, salt, and oil. Here in America, French fries have 17 ingredients. Ask yourself what those other 14 ingredients are.
Yes, unbroken.
And are they healthy for you? And I can tell you right now, you don't want to know what those other 14 ingredients are, and not a one of those 14 ingredients are healthy for you. But it's legal to feed you that here in America, not over in Europe. Though.
That's why Trump's wanting JFK Jr. Is it not RFK Jr.?
And I am pushing for him to get your guys' support in changing our medical and health system because it needs a 180-degree overhaul because it is not there for our health. I mean, the food pyramid, if you research it far enough, you'll find out that Philip Morris and the cigarette company, they came up with the food pyramid by the companies that they purchased after the cigarette lawsuit. When Philip Morris got broke down, they purchased a couple food companies, then miraculously came up with a food pyramid that was all their companies. And the whole America was told, hey, this is the healthy food pyramid. Yeah.
It's in everything. It's not just that. Look at the difference in our ketchup and
Oh no, it's everything.
Canada's ketchup.
It's
the
everything.
ingredients.
Most everything you're buying will not do you harm.
People willfully will do it too. People will willfully go over to the faster thing than they will to the healthier thing.
There was a study done on some Amazonians. They had discovered a tribe that had never been messed with by advanced humans, and somehow they got a hold of some of our food. And the guys went back, they did a study, they didn't realize they had lost the food out of their packs, and they came back like a year or two later. And the first time they did the study, all the people in that tribe that had never seen a modern day human before had healthy white smile teeth, right? But because they got hold of some of those guys' food, just getting a hold of a couple days supply of their food, a few years later, those guys go back to that same tribe with some new research people, and most of those people's teeth are rotted because they didn't brush.
Gerald, I'm not sure what you mean. I was agreeing with you. I'm not
well,
sure.
Okay.
No, I was talking to Gerald.
To grow an economy, you need to cause every human in the economy a problem. So if you put something in their food that rots
Agreed,
their teeth,
Maury.
not only are you making money off the food, but now you've caused them to need dental work. So you've increased the GDP of a country because you've increased the need for dentists, and now you've also increased the need of colleges to train dentists. You see what I'm saying? We're actually living in a matrix of sorts, not like the movie, but kind of sort of.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is
really fast. I want to comment here, Neil, on some things going on. Neil, I want to comment on some things going on here in chat. Feisty, I'm agreeing with a lot of what you're saying. She was saying that it's good to grow organic and to grow your own. And then she says here, so many people grow gardens then fill with chemicals. And yes, I think that's very true. And actually, there's a trend in my area for people to start putting in AstroTurf in their yards. Have you guys seen this? Is this happening near you? There's like high quality AstroTurf you can buy at Costco, of all places, to put in your yard so that it looks pristine, but it's fake. It's like, it looks like real grass, but it's fake. And I know people who have done this in their yards. And I think that's an agenda too, to make it so you can't grow your own. You guys aren't seeing that anywhere by you?
Yeah, actually, that's old trend. It's a way for you to be able to stay in a city, save on a gardener, and save on water, and still have a better yard than your neighbor. Mm-hmm. It's a vanity sells thing for people who live in cities who don't want to have anything to do with nature whatsoever and want to increase global warming by increasing the temperature of a city by taking out the greenery. That's what that's sold for. But what I just said is the actual damage that occurs to the natural environment. By using
Rome, hold on. Rome, I see you back there. I'm even from just the comment you made right here, you're never welcome on my channel. So take care. Yeah. Enjoy other channels. Anti, if you would go ahead and block Rome, hide him from the chat, that'd be great. Thanks.
That would be cool. Thank you very much.
But yeah, so Neil, leave it alone, please. Thanks. And then I see some other people coming into the chat here that I don't recognize, and you're saying some statements I'm not aware of. It might even be the same person. Just to set the tone, we keep things respectful here, and everybody is welcome as long as you are respectful to everyone else here. That doesn't mean you can't get heated or say what's on your mind, but say it in a respectful way. All right, let's just carry on.
There's a lot of vegetables that you can grow inside just in your kitchen. Celery, garlic, onions, the green onions, a lot of things like that. And I have containers, vertical gardens, and you can do the hydroponics also inside your home.
Yes. We have not started it yet. I keep saying we're going to, but we have not. But we have an arrow garden, and because we don't, we're renting and we're only here for a certain amount of time, so we can't really, and we actually moved right kind of after the gardening season. So I'm hoping to get those started here soon and practice with those, because I'm sure there's a learning curve even on the kind of simple to use arrow inside gardens. But no matter what space you have, there is something you can do to grow for yourself, and anything is better than nothing. Microgreens are another good source of growing if you don't have a lot of space as well.
Yeah. One thing I would suggest people at least think about, and it's a hard change to make, but consider moving outside of a city if at all economically feasible for your work. If you could move out of a city, you'll find that your psyche and if you have any like depression or anything, all that stuff goes away with the more natural life you have around you, like, walking barefoot in the yard and stuff like that. If you don't have a yard and it's only concrete, that stuff actually builds up on your psyche after a couple decades.
Right. Grounding is important. Mm-hmm. Good to see you, Wingnut.
Hey, good evening,
Thanks for
y'all.
coming up.
Yeah, I thought I'd just pop in and say hi to everybody.
Chima said, I admit it, I have the turf because Backwoods wouldn't mow my lawn. Love it.
Oh, I saw the Costco comment earlier, and I saw that. Who's that? Is she out of Missouri? That Valentine Gomez or whatever.
Fitzgerald, thanks for being here.
She did a little deal, something about walking in Costco, about how she had to do her ID just to get into Costco, but yet you don't need it to vote. It reminded me when I saw that Costco. What's up, Wingnut?
Right.
Hey, Rescue.
Been digging the projects.
Dog Mom, thanks for being here. Good to see you.
You talking about what I'm doing? You talking about what I'm doing, Rescue?
Yeah.
Oh, right on. Yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna. Well, I don't know if I'll have time this weekend, but I'm gonna try and do some. I found my antenna analyzer, so I'm gonna try and do some testing and take some video of that, and try to get some of my antennas working a little bit better.
Yes, Ronnie, Cheryl.
Hell yeah.
But I don't agree with that video at all, Cheryl, just to clarify. But yes, I know what you're talking about. And I am definitely praying for Ronnie. Peter M., I do not know you. I'm not going to let you up on panel. So, sorry. You can come hang out and maybe come up another time. Take care. Ooh, people are coming out of the woodwork tonight, you guys. I guess it's a tricky time for everybody, right?
It's
what
election
kind of
time.
perfume are you wearing attracting all these flies, girl?
It's election time. Conversation.
It was kind of like my live the other night, man. I think it was the same person, just using like 6 or 7 different accounts.
Nice, Mike.
Yeah.
I know it likely is, but honestly, I don't even want to talk about it anymore. You guys, seriously, they just want the attention. Let's just keep on doing our thing.
We heard the most weed this year.
Actually, plastic. We got people from kind of all over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do have quite a span on the community, globally on the community, and I love that because we get firsthand.
England, Greenland.
Oh yeah, South Africa.
Yeah.
The UK.
Alaska.
Scotland.
Yeah.
Alaska, like it's another country.
Hey, it's over there. It ain't here.
Yeah,
Hawaii.
It's way over there.
Yeah. It's past the pine tree. That's all I know.
Right. Agreed. I'm your TDS is flaring up.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good point too, Gerald. Close to election time. Oh, always beware of wolves in sheep's clothing. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of rhinos we can attest to. We've seen there's a lot of different wolves out there. It's good to have your head on a swivel.
Oh yes.
Texas, I'm your says.
Yep.
Yeah, agreed, John. We are all brothers and sisters in different places walking the same journey home. I love that. It's well put. Yeah, and we're stronger together. And I think there's a lot more common ground than they want us to believe, despite people who come in here with, guns blazing.
I don't know, Indy. I kind of sort of sometimes feel like putting chewing gum in your hair like a big brother would at, like, say, school.
Doesn't surprise me. I have 3 older brothers. I can handle myself. I'm just saying.
In other words,
I got my own tricks, Neil. I got my own tricks.
Yeah, and I've never had a sister, so they'd probably work on me. Girl.
This explains a lot, Neil. Yeah, I agree, Feisty. And I think that we've talked about that a lot on here. Feisty says, I wish people would not group all people into one category. Not all Republicans are bad. Not all Democrats are bad. Every job has assholes. Not all doctors are the same, janitors, teachers, etc. Absolutely agree. And I think so much the mainstream narrative is trying, whether you're looking, and just establishment, I guess we should say, the establishment is trying to keep us in those boxes because they talk about almost all groups as extremes. So when you think of Christians, you think of extreme Christians. When you think of Muslims, you think of extremist Muslims. When when you think of not even just religions, if you think of Republican, you often think of the extreme. If you think of Democrat, you think of the extreme. And that is part of the divide and conquer. And we've seen that in history in other countries and how effective that's been, which is why we're stronger together and we need to be united. Because, I've seen that. I know a lot of you have seen that a lot longer than I have, but since I've been awake to what's going on, I've seen that it is about divide and conquer. And that's part of why they try to censor us and they try to take away our First Amendment. And they want us to be able to be divided and not be able to agree because if we're united, we can stand up against them a lot more easily.
I know, but see, I will say though, there's something to that though, and I only say that from the perspective. It's like I got really pissed off during the whole COVID shit because of just first responder stuff, and I expected more. But then those were
right, Mike.
That was roles that I had been in, and then when I watched the medical field, I expected more. Well, now when you watch what's going down. And I just because somebody says I'm a Democrat doesn't mean like, oh, I don't have the orange man bad type thing. It's not that. I will say Democrats because that party itself. And I think that's why you've seen people walk away from it. It does not represent anything righteous. And I think that, you got to call a spade, and it is what it is. And that party as of right now is not setting its image as anything righteous whatsoever. So if hey, everybody makes their own choices. So if that's just the banner still going to be Democrat, then that's it. I just think that I hear other people, and I'm not really political. You can say I'm conservative just because now that I I'm conservative. Hell, I want to save money and I want to cut the cost. I don't want big Fed shit. And I want states to tend to their business. So if that's conservative, then there you go. I'm a Republic because this is the Republic of America. United States of America. So since we are a republic, I guess you could say I'm a Republican. But I just think that you got to call it is for what it is. It's like we talk about colleges. Why do we say colleges? Does that mean every professor's the same? Or are we only talking about the 85% of Democrat professors that are in colleges?
Yeah.
So you know what what I've learned in my life is expectations always lead to disappointment. So I never expect anything.
I know others can share that view. I have a hard time with that one, to be honest. I have expectations.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I know. But that's what I've learned in my life, though. Every time I have expectations or I expect things, I am always disappointed.
Well, that does happen. I'll grant you that. But I kind of already have adapted to knowing that going in. But I just think that it's you got to have expectations. That's goals in life. That's expectations. That's how you drive yourself to want to see and do better. For me, anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying. I try to lean toward manifestation instead of expectation.
There you go.
That's just me, though. That's what I'm trying. That's what I've been leaning toward for a long time, is manifesting that good karma, manifestation of good things. It doesn't always work, you know what I mean? But because there's so many influences that are trying to influence me in my thinking and stuff like that. I'm being bombarded from all angles, and it's hard to get my focus sometimes. And things sometimes are not always working in my, benefit. But
glad you're here, Zoom.
I
Feisty.
I have family that's like, most of my family is in some type of military or police department or something like that. And I've always had that type of mentality being pushed down my throat all my life. And so, in their mentality, it's like, it's all my fault, no matter what it is. You know what I mean? It's and technically, in a way, it is. It's like there's no one to blame but yourself. But there are things that are working against you at the same time. So,
oh yeah, especially when it comes to family like that.
Just to you, they're actually working against all of us. You just see it happening only to you because you're speaking only of yourself. I come from a similar scenario, lots of military all over the place. I see it totally different.
I'm going to read this comment here from Tony Howie. It says,
Indy, can I just chime in one quick? Because I just want to just let Feisty know that I wasn't like, trying to point that that was an opinion. That was my point. I just didn't want her to take that like I was
aiming it at her.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Go ahead.
From what I know of Feisty, she's pretty laid back. I think we're good.
Cool.
Tony Howie says, the only advice I can give at this time is pray for your country and your neighbors. Pray for those you don't agree with too. If that doesn't work in this life, it will sure help you in the next. Amen. Well put, Tony. That's a reminder too. Somebody suggested praying over your ballots, and that's something I just hadn't considered, but praying for it to be protected and be counted correctly. And I thought that was a really good, it can't hurt. There's power in prayer, I believe. So valid point. Thanks, Tony.
I think it was, who was it? Oh gosh, I can't remember who it was. It was, but she was, gosh, man, she was like a real religious, kind of like, oh man, but somebody asked her, it's like, would you go to a anti-war protest? And she was like, no. And she's like, why? Or they were like, why would you do that? And it's like, well, no, I would attend a protest or a rally for peace, but not a rally for anti-war.
Yeah, it was Mother Teresa.
Mother Teresa, that's what it was. Yeah.
And what she said was she would not do that because everything you do, you lose, but she would attend a war on peace because you'd be guaranteed to lose it and would have peace.
Right.
Interesting. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I'd go, I haven't been to a Trump rally, but I would go to one. I don't think he's done any in our area, but I would go to a Democrat convention too. I would. And that's just my mindset is to hear all sides. I like, I'm trying to keep an open mind.
I understand that, but you can hear them from TV and still not get shot at. And anytime, like you think the Las Vegas shooter, it can happen. Anytime a large group gets together, you make yourself the target.
Yeah, so I'm not going to live my life in fear like that.
It's not fear; it's security. It's the time.
Okay, I can see the play on words there, Neil. But my point is, I'm going to go where I want to go when I want to go, or else I feel like they've already won. Whoever they are trying to control us.
No, you won't.
You will not.
You will ask permission.
I will have your big brothers come and hold you down.
I've got some mute buttons here that are very tempting. I'm just saying.
Oh, gonna get tyrannical, RC.
Yeah, wow.
While you free,
my house, my rules.
Tyrannical.
Rescue you boo.
How dare you speak your mind over there?
Remember, wait, aren't I supposed to be griping right now and going?
Love
you. Feel the control.
Right.
You see how quickly I hopped in there to help.
What did we say about wolves in sheep's clothing?
The green dude behind the tree.
All right. All right. Thanks, Feisty.
Thanks, Feisty.
I really like her voice.
Yeah. Anyway, but honestly, I think and that's part of it too. I think we need to be living our life as much as possible with be safe, but also keep going out and doing the things. I know there was a period in time where I was, I had just woken up to a lot of things. I was not going along with the mainstream narrative. I'm in a very liberal place. I felt I had lost my job because of my beliefs. I was worried about my kids and a lot of things at that time. And I would say there was a period of time where I was staying home and not, part of that was by mandate, but part of it was also because I didn't want to go be in crowds. I was fearful of how people would treat me or respond to me being out and about. And I have kids, I will say there was a period of time where I felt like I went through an anxiety with that, and that's no way to live. Then if we're not out, like I said, if we're not out enjoying our lives, then they've already got control. So that's the way I see it.
Exactly.
God
That's
bless.
why I'm doing what I'm doing.
That's
Just
your
I love it,
perspective. I'm not
Bonnie.
a wolf in sheep's clothing, though.
Well, that's what I think about, like this self-censorship thing, man. They've gotten us here on the YouTube when it comes down to the censorship, when it comes down to certain words, and they keep on deleting chat, they keep on deleting comments or videos or whole channels, and people are now censoring themselves, so they won't do that. They got us in that fear aspect, and I hate that. It drives me nuts. That's why I just don't
Right,
care.
Anti.
If
Eventually, Anti says, if you're not going in a driverless electric coal car, you will go nowhere and stay there where you have nothing and thank us. Yeah, that's the direction it seems to be headed. But I mean, like, I won't see that day. I'm just saying right now, I will choose dangerous freedom over peaceful slavery. That decision was made a while back.
That reminds me, India, that video I sent you with Billy Gates and when he was talking about that stuff, trying to get everybody on board with this electric car and
right. Yeah, he's
stuff.
also about depopulating the earth, and
right.
It's part of a eugenics movement that I am not on board for.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also it was like, it was Event 201 was right before the quote unquote shot in the arm thing, and they just had another meeting again.
Yeah. Okay. So here's another thing with election integrity in the county that I'm in. And Roots, I saw you jump down, but I hope you're still listening for this. In the county that I'm in, they are requiring masks for poll observers. And it's the Republican side is the side that is fighting back about that because there's no reason for them. And they knew that would happen. So it's kind of funny. But anyway, we'll see what comes of it. But I can't believe we're in almost 2025 and they're still trying to mandate mask wearing when they've been proven that there's no scientific reason behind them, even in the height of a pandemic, let alone now.
Well,
it's crazy.
Reason. Easier to identify the sheep.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Yeah. Squirrel Tribe actually did a video today or yesterday or something like that, talking about, there was I can't remember what state it is right offhand, but people were actually filming themselves when they were trying to do the voting thing. Yeah, the selective vote, and then it wouldn't let them vote Trump. It was going straight to the Democratic Party. It wouldn't even let them do it on the electronic thing.
Where was that, Winnet? I'm sorry.
I can't remember what state it was in, but Squirrel Tribe did a video on it. I think it was yesterday or today. But because there's videos that are being popping up all over like TikTok and stuff like that. Because people are actually going into the voting booth and videoing themselves voting or trying to vote. So there's that whole crap going on again. It all started from back when the hanging Chad crap, and now we got the electronic voting crap, and it's even worse.
What I'm broken asked about right there. Mm-hmm. Doesn't he have to be? Is the word extradited by the United States to that country?
Yeah, extradition.
What is this for? I'm not familiar with this. What is he being? Are they trying to hold him accountable for? There's a long list it could include. So somebody fill me in.
I believe it's because of the injuries. I could be wrong.
From the jabs?
Yes.
Or from this jab or from past jabs?
Unbroken, could you specify?
Because he's gotten in trouble from, like in India, he was banned before
Right.
CV.
And I just saw this from the Netherlands last week, and I can't remember exactly what it is for.
So I got it here. There's Reuters. If you guys trust Reuters, it all did a fact check on it. They say Bill Gates was not indicted in the Netherlands. A Dutch court ruling that it has jurisdiction to hear civil claims against Bill Gates regarding COVID vaccines has been mischaracterized on social media as Gates having been indicted in the Netherlands. Some social media posts to the Dutch court from October hosted a blog site, neither of which mentions any criminal charges or indictments for Gates. I'll post the link for that.
And Unbroken said that has a case from 7 people for the jabs. The Netherlands court said the people can pursue civil case. It'd be interesting to see. I hope that he will have to go to court there and go through it and see how it turns out.
Here's hoping something comes of it.
Yes.
Sets precedent in a good way. Zoom, it says that your devices aren't connected, so I'm not able to let you in. You need to make sure your mic and your camera that you've given access to them in StreamYard. You can have them turned off or muted, but you have to have access given in order for me to let you in.
There's that video, Indy, backstage of the tablet machine.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's go ahead and pull that up. Is this one we can play? Rescue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You ready?
I just don't know how long. I can't remember how long it is, but yeah.
It's only 20
Here, let me take this down.
It's not long.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Can you play that again, Rescue? So you're saying that's showing that they were trying to hit Trump and it wasn't letting them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you do it one more time, Rescue?
Yep.
I'm watching more closely. I've got it on a. Let me make it big screen.
Yeah, the one I put in the back chat is the one from Squirrel Tribe, though. Yeah.
Okay, well, you want to do that one? Because is that the old man with kind of the thicker finger that's from the left angle?
Go ahead and do that one again, Rescue. If it shows it, that'll be quicker than all the commentary on Squirrel Tribe. But I do like Squirrel Tribe.
Oh, yeah. For true.
Oh, hold on. Did you stop sharing it? Do I need to pull it back up? Yeah, here we go. Hold on. I'm going to make it big so I can see it. There we go. Look at that. Yep.
That's just worse than the hanging Chad. Man.
Very sus. Yeah, it is.
Kentucky. You know, I will say one thing. I wish when they do those,
You're garroting. Go ahead, Rescue. Sorry.
Kind of, what happened? Okay, did you report that? What was it? I wish they would follow up so much of that with the follow-up story. Because it's like that.
Yeah.
You recorded that. Okay, did you say that to somebody? What did they say? What's going down? Some of these poll people that we hear about, are they there? Are they aware of it? Lawsuit being filed? What's going down?
Yeah, what was the result?
Yeah.
I heard a couple of people in our area saying that was happening to them, and they said they had to keep redoing it till it got it right.
Yeah.
I don't think there should be electronics. Paper ballot, pencil.
Count the same day.
Count, yes.
Hand count. Right.
Well, they don't want you to think it matters, so they make it easier, so it's easier for you to just write off. It's kind of like groceries. Look, we went through grocery stores. We stopped farming. We went to grocery stores, and now we've literally gotten to where you just sit down and order, and it gets delivered and put up for you. So
yeah, I'm gonna pull up
convenience.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull up a couple other videos here real quick. I'm just gonna play a few minutes of this one. It's a longer video. Obviously, it's like an hour and 40 minutes. I just happened to catch this was today, and I caught the beginning and just wanted to play the first few minutes. So here we go. JM, that's his one. It's yours. Thanks.
Hey everyone, Judicial Watch President Tom Fitton. I'm here for our weekly update on social media. Thanks for joining us. It's just a few days until the election.
I can barely hear it.
Yeah, the audio is terrible.
Law updates, a spectacular ruling from the Fifth Circuit about the counting of ballots after Election Day, specifically received.
Yeah, JM, that's just the video.
Parody said that no, Virginia can keep on doing what it's doing effectively. What's remarkable about that after Election Day, specifically received after Election Day, a remarkable result as a result of Judicial Watch's litigation, new Secret Service documents further documenting their corruption and deceit that are going to be shocking to you. More corruption at the Biden White House, altering documents. And on top of that, we have this new coordinated, seemingly censorship, suppression, smear operation directed at yours truly and Judicial Watch and other conservatives who are out there speaking truth to power. First up is, I guess, the big news, and it's worth repeating because you may have missed it. The Supreme Court ruled in favor of the Commonwealth of Virginia in their battle against the Biden Justice Department and allied leftist judges at the lower levels to force them to put non-citizens back onto the voter rolls and prevent them from taking people who identify as non-citizens off the voting rolls. So a lower district court judge ruled in favor of the Biden-Harris Justice Department. So Virginia lost there. They went up to the left-leaning Fourth Circuit Court of Appeals. Virginia lost there as well. And then Virginia appealed it immediately to the Supreme Court. And 6 justices, in a strong majority, said that no, Virginia can keep on doing what it's doing effectively. What's remarkable about that decision is that the 3 justices appointed by Obama, Biden, Harris, right? Justices Sotomayor, Justice Kagan, and Justice Jackson, all voted effectively to force Virginia to put non-citizens on the rolls. So that's frankly a disturbing result because this should have been a 9-0 decision based on the law and practicalities in terms of what the Justice Department can do to force states to maintain their roles one way or the other in a week or two before the election. And I said it once and I'll say it again. The fact that the Biden-Harris Justice Department sued Virginia to force them to put non-citizens on the rolls, thankfully the Supreme Court intervened and stopped it, is proof positive, to me at least, that the left wants non-citizens to vote in the elections. Because if you make sure they're on the rolls, you're providing them opportunities to vote. There was a case out in Michigan, it occurs to me, this week that was announced. There's charges been brought against a Chinese national, a student who registered to vote and then voted. And the only reason he's been caught is because he called up and said, I want my ballot back. And I guess some of the election officials were smart enough to put 2 and 2 together and figured out that he had voted illegally. But again, the only reason we found out about it is because he turned himself in. And it's a further indication we need to strengthen the federal laws out there. There's a federal law that prohibits non-citizens from voting or registering to vote and voting in elections. but as I've described, it's a Scouts honor law. It means the law says that you can't attest falsely that you're a citizen in order to vote, but there's no verification required for citizenship status. And that needs to be done. Because otherwise, there's no way of checking. I shouldn't say there's no way of checking, but it's insufficient. And the American people want it. The Gallup poll just released a week or so ago shows over 80% of Americans want it, including a majority of Democrats, a strong majority, over 65%. So, but the leftist leadership, the politicians in the thrall of the left really hate the idea of citizenship, right? They don't want citizens to run this country. I mean, their idea and their fantasy is that we're some sort of one world where everyone can vote in everyone's elections, and they're really national governments go the way of the dinosaur. And this is part of really an extremist left-wing movement to destroy citizenship in the United States, the very concept of it. And this is why I wrote my new book, Rights and Freedoms in Peril, an investigative report on the last attack on America. I talk about the threat of non-citizens, their presence, and other issues as it relates to our right to govern ourselves. But who should govern us? Non-citizens or citizens? Should Congress answer to Americans or to non-citizens? Should the president answer to Americans or non-citizens? And the book's on sale now. It's all over. I was traveling this week. I'll talk about that a little bit later, but it's in the bookstores in the airport. So if you're in the airport, stop by and pick up the book. And if you don't see it, ask for it. Because if you ask for it, the booksellers take notice.
Sorry, I was muted. That was a much longer stream, but I thought that beginning part was important to hear. And we already have brought up some of those issues here tonight, but
I actually muted you on purpose, just to the show.
You wish, Neil. You wish. Good to see you, Navy vet.
Credit for it, damn it.
All right, I agree with
I
you.
will say, who is it that brought that up a while ago about staying active afterwards?
Yeah, I think that was Maury. We all need to stay involved after the election. Too many people just vote once every 4 years and then forget about everything.
Exactly, because this is how you start holding people accountable.
Man, I don't know about y'all, but I'm going to be hitting the roads on the 5th campaigning for 2028.
Which I'll say, see, that was one cool thing about listening to one of the interviews with Eli Crane. He's the representative out of Arizona. And he was in Sean Ryan, and he was even talking about, that's people need to get back involved. I mean, you can fire me every 2 years if you don't like what I'm doing. And people need to go back to remembering that you can fire me. And it's like, that's what it comes down to. In your area, your person, don't just pay attention to this federal stuff. Look at if you hear that, they're passing this bill, go look at what your dude did. And then start dogging that position if he's not standing up. It's kind of like the Brandon Herrera down here in Texas. That's still a rock star thing, even though he didn't win. But that dude only lost by like 400 votes or something. So
I would like to see at least one person in this whole chat run for a local office and get it. I'd be happy with that amount of change coming from this channel.
I do think acting locally is the best thing to do.
It is the only active thing you can do to create local change, which indeed
it's the only thing. I don't agree with that, but I do think it's an important thing to do.
Yeah, I got my opinion also. I mean, because quite honestly, man, government wants all of us either working for it or dependent on it, dependent on it, honestly. Because, I mean, honestly, they don't want us to be actually governing ourselves. They want us either working for it or
right to do so. So why don't you do that?
It's not a right to do so.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
You can be an independent contractor, work for yourself, take all the tax advantages, be like Trump and pay no taxes. You can do that. You have that right to do that if you so choose.
But right now, the government is.
Well, I also choose to not to give
Hold
my
on,
consent.
Hold on a
Sorry.
minute. What were you saying, Jam?
I was just saying, yet at the same time, the government is the number one employer. There's no larger employer in the States than the government.
Yeah, but who pays that? It's like a vicious cycle. You think about it. They're stealing our wealth in the first place. So you work for the government. You're paying yourself.
But the problem is, for a normal blue collar American to run for office, it's all about how much money you can get donated to your campaign.
It costs
And
$35,000 to be a council person here in Vallejo. If you don't have
that is ridiculous.
you're not going to make it because you don't have the advertising money.
Exactly. And it shouldn't have anything to do with money. It should be the person.
Yeah.
It also depends on
What are
where
green-
you're at, because
Does
it's like
anybody know-
Thomas Massey, his people in his area, which is a rural area, but they put him in. So it can be done. It's not that it's going to be easy, and there's areas that are worse infected than others. And so, because this isn't just happened overnight, I mean, yeah, this got really extreme in 2016 and got really crazy in 2020. But as far as this whole political corruption and the way that they've been working the positions of power, it's been going, and everybody talks about it. Well, that means that's going to take longer in some areas, but not all the areas are the same. It's like down here, actually, there's more drive becoming independent here. There's even the talk about doing away with the state tax and stuff there. So there's things that are happening. And so it's not every state, but once again, your local legislative people are the ones. And if you live in a city, it's your local council and mayors. So those are the people. And you know what? If you eat ramen noodles for 6 months, but if you can knock on doors and gather enough people that are eating ramen noodles, all of a sudden you have enough people to go down there and change that. That happened up north in a town. They saw everything going down with all the funding and all the crap at the beginning, and they saw what their township was doing, and they fired every damn one of them. So there's, I bring it up. I'm not saying it's for every place, but it's just knowing that something can work ought to just give somebody at least some drive to then, okay, well, let me try.
Neil, there's a comment there for you
All
from
I can
Inside.
say, Anti-Jack, is lying in the right circumstance to gain power isn't always a bad thing. Go ahead and tell them you do it, but you like doing it. You identify with someone who likes privacy and you don't do it in public, but you'd be happy to allow them to come to the house and see you wear whatever they want you to in public. But because of your feelings of privacy, you don't want to do it in public. And then
Garrett, you even have anti-Garretting now. Going downhill quick. Zoom, I'm having you come back up. I don't know if we can hear you. If you want to try saying something, I think your camera's not connected, but your microphone is if you unmute.
By the way, how do you like my new picture?
Wildlife, thanks for being
Oh,
here. Have
my-
a great night.
Hey, is that Mitch McConnell?
I like
It
Neil.
sounded like nickel.
It's the wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yep.
Can you guys even hear me?
Yes, we can.
No, it's not nickel.
This is Zoom. Thanks for coming up. I'm glad it worked out.
All right. Yeah, my camera's not working for some stupid reason, but
It's all right.
That's right. Every mirror I look into breaks, man. Don't worry about it. That was a joke. Sorry.
Thank you, Imir. I think you're with me on that one. All right. What were you going to say, Zoom? Go ahead.
No,
What are your thoughts?
you've been following me on my Telegram channel for a long time.
Okay, well, I will say right up front, I am barely ever on Telegram. So whatever I might have seen from you a long time ago, I have not been on Telegram in a very long time. But I will go try to check it out now that you say that. On there.
I just want to say to you, thank you for following me on Telegram.
Yeah.
And maybe you should go over there and look at my newer stuff. And
Okay, I will. I will.
Yeah, definitely do that. I greatly thank you for following me over there. Long time ago. I mean, this goes back how many years?
Yeah, I know. I've seen your name around for a really long time. It's been a long time.
Oh, dude,
I'm not
I've
sure
been
when we
around for a long
crossed
time,
paths.
but I
I
have kind of left the YouTube realm, which I do have my certain channel that I don't do no politics on, that I
Mhm.
just go do stuff out in the woods and like to go have fun, do things, power saws, riding four-wheelers, it's an outdoors channel. Okay.
Mhm.
I do that, but my other channel is politics. You can run 2 channels on here. That's no big deal. But my other one that I run is over on pill.net. Go look for it. Okay. That might get you a strike. I don't know, because
No, I won't.
YouTube.
But what do you share? What is your main content about, or what is it you wanted to share about?
Oh, dude, pill.net. Just go look at it. It's a bunch of live streamers that have got kicked off of YouTube for talking about stuff, and that's where we're all at. I just want to let everybody know.
Yeah.
You've seen in November, what was that? November 15th, a lot of live streamers that got kicked off of YouTube. Now we have a home, and it's let's say it's owned by us. There's no way to kick us off. There's no way to ban us.
Isn't that what Parler thought too?
I've heard that story before.
Well, there are a lot of platforms that have popped up for that reason since, even before, but especially after 2020. Rumble, BitChute, Gab. There's a lot.
Rumble,
Telegram, even Signal.
I call Rumble Crumble.
YouTube. That's what I was going to say. There's a lot of positives and negatives to a lot of them. I have not heard of that one before. I will look into it, and I appreciate you sharing the info.
Look into it.
Do you know who owns it or who runs it?
Yeah, I do, and I can send you the information on email to allow you to do live streams on there. We're trying to get more people off of YouTube that, hey, we see what's going on, but we can only say so much on YouTube.
No, we pretty much say what we want here, but we're not trying to trigger the algorithms. Thank you, but we speak pretty freely. That's the point of being here.
They don't care. Nope. You can
so my first question for any platform like that is it an echo chamber? Are there people from different viewpoints on there, or is it all one way?
Not yet, but we do invite them if they want to come. They're more than welcome.
Yeah, something I'll look into. Thank you. Thanks for sharing that. Appreciate that. I had not heard of it before. Somebody in chat, Gerald, said that they've heard of it and that they're now on Truth Social. I'm signed up kind of like Telegram. There are a lot of platforms that I have, signed up for and checked out, but I'm not really involved on very many at all. I am on Rumble. I do watch things on Rumble more than, probably anywhere else besides YouTube.
I'm going to look at it. System of YouTube.
Yeah, I'm still Twitter banned or X banned, so I'm not even on there.
Yeah, I finally got a Rumble channel myself, but I've only got like 3 subscribers, so I can't even live stream on it yet.
Dude, I've tried my own Rumble, and it's you just can't do it unless you're the salt cracker, and you know him. What? Everybody knows him.
Salty cracker. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's flow.
Rumble caters to the ones that brings in multiple views. They
I've heard
will not.
good things about Odyssey, John, and I am on there too. But like I said, not very much. If somebody sends it to me, sends me links, I'll go check them out. But
Yeah,
I'm
Indy,
not going there
I've
to look at
already
media.
heard that. I've heard that type of a scenario over and over again so many times, man. It ends up being a bait and switch a lot of times, man. A lot of these different platforms and stuff like that, and they try to get everybody in with this so-called free speech and blah 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 blah. And next thing you know, they cut it all off. You know what I mean?
Well,
It happens almost every time.
The one thing about free speech is it's great as long as you have it, but if someone else has it that doesn't agree with you, free speech sucks.
I don't agree with that.
Exactly.
I'm all for free
it does
speech,
to the
period.
algorithm.
Okay.
And it also does to the people on the live chats. If you don't have an algorithm watching those kind of chats, then you start getting into more heated debates depending on who those individuals are on that channel, and it can go south real quick.
Okay.
Because people don't self-regulate. Not many people are
there is if somebody don't like you on their channel and you're saying a bunch of bullshit that we don't want to hear, yeah, you're going to get deleted. But you're available to go to other channels or create your own.
I did that 3 years ago.
I have my own channel up there. If you don't like to hear what I have to say, leave. Just leave. Hit the exit button.
Yeah.
So I did that.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if people did that. It's a good theory.
Yeah, no kidding.
Wingnut, I was over in Wingnut's chat. What was it the other night? And
Yeah.
I thought you were handling your troll very nicely, by the way. But
Well, dude, I'm gonna tell you, my trolls and my haters are my biggest fans, dude. I'm gonna tell you, they watch every single one of my videos and they hang on every word that I say. It's awesome. You know what I mean? They get my viewer count up, the watch time is up. I mean, it's awesome, dude. Man, I just they're my biggest fans. Yeah.
Hey, what's your
Wingnut,
handle?
are you under the same handle on Rumble?
No, mine is under 1122 Wingnut.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think I'm subbed to yours. I can send it to you if you can't find it.
Yeah, I think there's only like 3 or 4 people that are subbed to me, but I need at the minimum, I think I need 5 people subbed to me just so I can actually live stream. But I haven't really put any content on it. I've only put a few videos. So, but I probably need to put more attention to it. But other than that, I mean, I go to Rumble just to see what everybody else is doing. But I created my own to do it.
But you'll still support Eminem and some other artists that are very questionable. Just saying, Garrett.
That's what I do with Rumble. I'll throw up stuff every once in a while. Most of mine's just outdoor stuff, but I'm right on your guys' page with what's gonna happen.
Oh, glad to hear it, G. Didn't mean to throw you under the bus there. I thought that I'd heard you say positive things about him recently in his new album.
Me too.
Yep. Yeah, I do question that too, John. Good point. I question things like the Dems had a J6 committee. Why didn't the Republicans have one too? Right?
Oh, well, supposedly that was the bipartisan. Remember, that's why
exactly.
you had
the rhinos there. Yeah.
That was all bullshit. There'll be one coming. I can't wait to see, because that's where O'Higgins from Louisiana kicks in.
If you wouldn't mind dropping it. Sorry, Rescue. If you wouldn't mind dropping that here in the chat, then hopefully Wingnut can get some more subscribers and be able to put more up over there.
Okay, Unbroken 1010. No, dude.
Glad to hear it, G.
I'm not a naturalist. Okay, he can kiss my ass.
So wait a minute, you're saying you're not a naturalist, but they could kiss your ass. So if you're not the nudist, how are they going to accomplish it?
Well, dude, I'll fucking throw down my pants so they can kiss my ass.
So then you are a nudist. See, you just had to come out and say it.
All right, just to tell a story to lighten the mood. While we were house hunting and trying to figure out where we were going to move, we found an amazing deal. It was a little too far from my husband's job. Oh, okay. Anyway, so and it was a place where they were looking for someone who was able to kind of like facilitate the use of the rest of the property. It was a huge property that it was all organic, that you could, they were fine with you having chickens and gardening and all this stuff. And a lot of it appealed to me. And it was really low cost for rent, because part of it was like, compensating you for working there, overseeing who else they rented to. But a part of this huge property is a nudist colony. It's like tiny homes and trailers where they have, this kind of like little community that's nudist. And so I was talking with my husband about it, and I was like, yeah, it's an amazing place. I think it's a little too far, but and it's beautiful. I mean, everything else about it was ideal. And I was like, yeah, I don't think you're going to be into it though, because part of it's a nudist colony. And he was like, I'm in. And I was completely shocked. I had no idea that he'd be totally fine with it. And he was. I just thought that was really funny.
Did you ask the average age?
But anyway,
of
just a little
senior
something to lighten the mood here.
citizens
But
at
yeah, to each their own. To each their own. Amir says he's in. I'm not shocked by that at all. He says, "Sign me up."
Right.
I am seeing a lot of older people. Well, not older people, but people I haven't been up here live with for probably 3 or 4 years. And I'm liking that. I mean, wow.
Right. I'm broken because I don't mind nudists. In comparison to the rest of the world, they seem sane. Right? All natural. I'm
still there.
Good to see you too, Zoom.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, some of the nudist colonies, and I know of, it's just bunch of old fat guys,
Right?
Yes.
Too funny. Thank you, Anti, for sharing that link for Wingnuts Rumble. You guys, if you're on Rumble, please go support him so you can get more posted up there.
Yeah,
I have a Rumble.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm on.
Honestly, if I can start live streaming, I can live stream there and YouTube at the same time. That kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm hoping to do that. Algo had been trying to encourage me to get that set up, and I tried to set some things up over there, but it didn't ever work out. The main thing, this is so stupid, but like the main reason I haven't done it yet is because you can't set up the streams there more than like 3 days ahead of time. So you have to do it within that window. And I usually set up my streams ahead of time. So that's the main reason I just haven't done it. It's because I'm being lazy about it, but I should. I just noticed, am I still in my Halloween icon for all of you guys?
Yes.
That's weird. I'm seeing that for part of YouTube, but then up on panel, it's showing me without it. I wonder.
No, on panel it does
not. But in YouTube, it's not.
It looks like you're on your regular.
I want to throw out a disclaimer. Don't believe anything I say here.
All right. I wonder why that is.
You guys are awesome. Thank you very much for inviting me.
But my pinned comment is, yeah, I'll figure that out later. Anyway, thanks for coming up, Zoom, and for sharing about that site. I will look into it, and I will try soon to get over to Telegram and check out your channel, because I really, like I said, I'm just not on there very often at all. But it is a place for, it is, I will say, I do think Telegram's a pretty good place to be able to find information if you go and you have something specific to search for. But to me, it's just like a big, I don't know, stream of consciousness. It's hard to find, or it's not hard to find information, but it's hard to like focus on. I don't know how to explain it. It's not my favorite layout.
Try.
Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah.
But it does seem less censored, which is nice.
It's dude, I haven't got kicked off yet, which that's amazing because I've been kicked off of YouTube, and I can't even live stream on YouTube under this channel, and I won't do it under my other channel.
I believe it, Mike and Dawn. Thanks for being here. Lurking matters. Much appreciated. Have a good night. Yeah, if you want to grab your Telegram link and put it either in the private chat or in the Well, you wouldn't be able to put it in the YouTube chat. If you put it in the private chat, then I can post it for you in the YouTube chat so people can connect with you there.
Yeah, everybody can go take a look at it.
Thanks, Jan.
If
I was given an Indian
Yeah, Cheryl,
name.
I don't know. It's weird because it's showing it. I'm seeing it like my pinned comment has my regular icon for me, but when I'm looking here, it's got my Halloween stuff. So it doesn't really matter. I was just curious what you guys are seeing because it's different in different places for me.
I don't see your Halloween picture anywhere.
Yeah, I see your regular one right now.
Yeah.
Everyone
Okay.
looks like wolf and
Where
sheep.
I can put in comments in StreamYard, it's showing it as the Halloween one. But my icon on StreamYard and on YouTube is normal. So it's probably just, I changed it earlier today, so it's probably just catching up.
Okay.
Lurking nudist lives matter too. Yes, Unbroken. Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, I was given an Indian name at a nudist colony. They call me Flapping in the Wind.
They call you Flapping in the Wind? Is that what you said, Wingnut?
Yeah.
Nice. Wait, what name are you giving me? Hold on.
I'm not sure yet.
Yeah.
I have to talk to my Indian buddies.
Right, there you go. Let me know behind the scenes.
Mhm.
All right. Right, okay, I'm going to pull up another video here just to kind of refocus us. We've gone a little off the rails here. We talked about this a little bit. But, and yeah, this isn't a very long video. Let's go ahead and play this one. They weren't supposed to see this. This is a channel called Modernity. He's had several channels. But yeah, here we go. Thanks, Jam.
An ABC affiliate news station in Pennsylvania broadcast something that their viewers weren't supposed to see. The US presidential election results for Pennsylvania. Whoops. It happened during WNEP's coverage of the Formula One race, which was taking place in Mexico City.
George Russell. Two Mercedes, there we go. Having a great old scrap here, but frustrating for Hamilton.
Of course, Harris won. According to viewers, the results were flashed up on screen for several minutes, and after they expressed confusion as to what they were seeing, the news station was forced to come out with an explanation and an apology as to what happened. Those numbers should not have appeared on the screen, and it was an error by WNEP that they did. The numbers seen on the screen were randomly generated test results sent out to help news organizations make sure their equipment is working properly in advance of election night. WNEP regrets the error and apologizes for any confusion. We have taken steps to ensure that it does not happen again. This got me thinking, why do they need to run a test showing the election results over a week in advance? They're not exactly doing a test run for a broadcast from Mars, are they? It doesn't seem like something so complex that they would have to test it way in advance. It's literally a couple of panels with numbers on it. The Formula One Grand Prix, which they were broadcasting, manages to display hundreds, if not thousands, of different numbers on screen every other week live. Turns out WNEP is owned by Tegna Incorporated, the chairman of which is Howard D. Elias, a longtime Democrat donor. Its president and CEO is Mike Steeb, who donated to Joe Biden's presidential campaign in 2020 and has also donated to several Democratic PACs. I'm sure that's just a coincidence though. And no, I'm not suggesting they've rigged the results in advance or any kind of grand conspiracy like that. Legally, they're not even allowed to start counting the votes there until after 8 p.m. on election day. But given that early voting is still taking place in Pennsylvania, could this have confused some people and made them think that it was already all wrapped up and that there was no point in voting? I mean, yeah, possibly, but I'm still trying to grasp why you would need to do a test run of something 10 days in advance that's so blindingly simple.
All right. I've also heard, I'm not remembering her last name, but Kim, she used to be a part of mainstream media and she's now independent. And she was saying the same. She's like, you don't have to test those types of things. You know, and another person I know who, same thing, a local person here, Brandy Cruz, some of you may know her. She was saying the same, that she worked for a network and she said, you don't have to test those things. So it's not making any sense that was their reason behind having that information up. Didn't that happen? Somebody, I couldn't remember where or when, but I thought that happened in either the 2022 elections or the 2020 elections too?
2020 elections, and the numbers flipped from like 16,000 one side and 6,000.
No, I know that happened, but that wasn't beforehand. I think it was in 2022 that there was something like this where they released the results before the election had even taken place.
Kind of like Building 7.
Right. Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I throw the hypothetical out there because I mean, I definitely believe they're crooked, but that does, I will say, the testing, there's too much emphasis on the test part because that does happen. It's one in just the studio setup on the screen, you'd have your lower third set up so that you got that. But then I can say on a broadcasting level, and all I know is what I hands-on stuff, but you literally have to go drive to locations into a head end and you have to change things in the rack. Make that wherever that distributed to, yes, it's working. Okay. Now you leave, you drive, could be 50, 75, 100 miles, 150 miles to another head end. So that's broadcasted. I mean, I know that in cities, because it's so concentrated, it looks like everything's just a click. But once you get out on that, there are stations and head ends and stuff that have to be addressed. It's not just one big pipeline. So that could be that. I'm not saying it is, but because
I mean, I think that's possible. There's, legitimate reasons for it. It's just not helping.
With everything they've done, it's hard to
I can think of one legitimate reason why they would test to make sure the fraud works properly.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's kind of a funny way to say it, John, but I think I know what you're saying. He's in the UK. And I think, again, it's because a lot of what happens here does impact the world. I know someone from the UK who's living in Hong Kong who covers US news because there's an impact globally. I'm not saying it should be that way. It just is that way. So a lot of people are paying attention to what's going on here. Okay. Go ahead.
One thing I would like to say before anyone, and I know things are fucked up. They fucked up for everybody. But before you go saying down with America kind of things, because see, we haven't always been fucked up, so we can change it, right? What you got to consider is in the history of the world, no country ever in wartime defeated another country and did not colonize and take it over, except for America. America is the only country in the world history that is free and ballsy enough to rebuild their enemies.
After we bombed the crap out of them.
Well, you
do have a reason to make the weapons.
You do have to win a war. And oh, by the way, they did bomb the crap out of us first. And it was a blindside. So they deserved everything they got. And then instead of taking them over and dominating them like every other country in the history of the world, we had the balls enough to be Americans and say, no, we'll just rebuild and allow you to semi-govern yourself in conditions that you don't build another big navy to blindside us again.
See, that's why, Neil, this is why I'm talking about the consent part.
No country ever. And every country that wants to take us over has never done that either. So remember that before you start hating on America. I'm not saying anyone is.
Neil, this is why I talk about the consent part of it, man, because every time you vote, you're consenting to every single person that gets killed in a war. Every time that we bomb somebody, totally you're consenting to every one of those person being killed.
Neil, try not to talk over
it. I said it 3 or 4 times throughout the night. I totally get it. Here's the rebuttal. For every war that we don't go to, millions of people will be genocide.
It's not our business. Is it our business?
For every war. No, let me finish. I've heard your point. For every war that we're not in.
You interrupted him.
Guess what happened? No, I did not.
You did.
He said this 3 times already. If you go back, so he's just reiterating a point, and you're telling me this is the first time I've heard it. It's not. This is the 3rd time I've heard it. That's why I interrupted, because I've already heard him make this.
Silver, platinum, and crystallized osmium, Neil. I mean, come on. But go ahead.
I'm just saying.
Have you not had enough pots or something today?
Without
yeah,
America,
I hear what you're
without America, genocide would be happening around the world.
Well,
so
okay, but I think on the flip side of that,
we do check this out. We're saving millions of lives because we are Americans and we are powerful.
Is it our problem? I mean, what's going on, like, for instance, in Ukraine? Is it our problem? What's going on in Israel? Is it our problem? Why is it our problem?
Okay. So you're the person who thinks, let the enemy build up until they're at our shores. That's the thought process you've just
which enemy are you talking about?
All the ones who want to take us over. Oh, do you think everyone loves us? Seriously?
No.
Are you of that thought
No.
process? Okay.
I think we need to actually pay attention.
Name one
I think we need to,
and that'll be the one. There's many.
I think we need to actually focus on ourselves first.
Neil, please.
I think we need to focus on ourselves first, because honestly, we gotta clean our own house before we can actually help anybody else. I mean, we're not the police of the damn world. We're not we're not. It's not our problem. And there is not one country around the world that taxes the crap out of their citizens to give Americans money. There is not one country that send not one red cent to American people that were affected by Hurricane Helene. Not one single country. But yet our money is being stolen from us. Our wealth is being stolen from us and doled out to every freaking country, even our enemies, or so-called, or the ones that don't like us. You know what I mean? So
we not. I totally agree.
All right. Okay, guys, I have a couple other videos I do want to pull up and not a lot of time left. So I do want to share a couple more vids real quick. Just some final thoughts and then a couple songs to end the night. All right. This is an update from Sandy P. You're welcome. Believe me, Neil, it was a favor. Okay. This is Sandy P. and an update from her. And I really like what she has to share. And I thought she had a good perspective here. It's just a quick video here. So here we go.
Hey everybody, happy November 1st, 2024. Hope you guys are doing well. I wanted to come talk, chat, no matter what happens this next week, it's going to take more than 4 years to get us out of the hole. If one certain party wins, there's a good chance to start building back. But if another party wins, it's going to continue to go downhill. It's just, the more I think about it, I'm still going to keep doing what I do. I'm going to take care of my home. I'm going to take care of me, my family. Don't stop doing what you're doing just because your candidate wins. It's once again, our government is not going to help us, no matter who gets in office. We've got to do it ourselves. Neighbors helping neighbors, people helping, we the people helping each other. It's not going to change overnight. Things are not going to change overnight, hopefully. They will for the better. But just keep in mind, we're still going to have to keep on treading just like we always have been the past 4 years. Just, let's just do what we can. All right.
I just liked her perspective, especially with everything going on in her area.
Yeah. And I will say, though, it is going to take longer than 4 years. And I saw Anti's thing. It's just because it didn't get here in 4 years. It ain't going to get fixed in 4 years. I do see a good layout, to be honest, because I could see, provided the right team and things, the House, the Senate falls into play. I could see where we do 4 of Trump, and then we probably might have like 8 of Vance. And who knows, by then we might even end up with 8 of Vivek or somebody like that. But I could see that momentum continuing.
Here's hoping. I know I've said this before. I worry about, I don't trust Trump as much as some do. I am hopeful if he wins, that things will take a more positive direction than they are under the current administration. But I do think that it's important for us to keep holding them accountable, no matter who it is. And I don't think anybody here would disagree with that, but I kind of lost track of where I was going with that. But yeah. I do want to pull up a couple other things here real quick. Like I said, I'm sorry, I'm just going to kind of zip through some things here. But as many of you know, Sons of Liberty, Bill Bailey, passed away a couple Fridays ago. Bill was a huge personal hero to me. He's someone that I met right as I was waking up to all of this. And right after the elections in 2020, what got me into YouTube was following a lot of the election integrity stuff over from, at the time, Twitter. And I followed a guy named Brian Lupo, CanCon, over here as he was starting up a channel, and helped him grow his channel and some other, and then got to network a bunch of people together. And Bill was one of those people that I met through Brian. And, you know, Bill was an incredible person, and it's a huge loss.
Yes.
I'm glad that he is in a better place. He lost his battle with cancer, but he voted before he passed, which I thought was a huge testament to just who he is as a person. And he is going to be very much missed. Anyway, I just wanted to share a couple of videos and thoughts from him. This is a short that I made out of a video from one of his streams. And then after this, we'll play a poem that he wrote. He's also a published author. It's a video that Big Chap had made reading one of his poems. So I'm going to play those kind of as a tribute to Bill Bailey. And if any of you want to put any thoughts in here about Bill, those of you who knew him, that'd be great. But also if you want to go over to Sons of Liberty, Anti, if you would drop that link and leave comments on his final post in his community tab. I know his wife, Renee, would appreciate reading those later. So here we go. Some wise words from a great patriot.
If ever the time should come when vain and aspiring men shall possess the highest seats in government, our country shall stand in need of its experienced patriots to prevent its ruin. Today is November 11th, 2023, year of our Lord. It is Veterans Day. It is this special day every year that we take time to recognize and honor all of our military men and women, past, present, and future, who have served and continue to serve in the armed forces. So on behalf of the Sons of Liberty 1773 community, we give you our utmost respect, reverence, and gratitude to all of our veterans. Thank you for your service. America would have never been born and would not continue to exist without our brave men and women who sacrifice their private life to protect our nation and our way of life.
All right.
Amen.
Yep. Let's prevent its ruin. I like that. Yeah, thank you, Unbroken. I see you said you'll leave a comment. Appreciate that. All right. Yeah, Jam, I'm keeping you hopping here at the end. If you can pull up that other Bill Bailey link, that'd be great. For those of you who might not know Big Chap, he has a great channel. Mostly he's doing memes now, which he does have some great ones. But please check out his videos that are still up. He did some amazing videos with some great truths in them. And this is one that he did as well. Love this. Here we go. The Darkness by Bill Bailey.
Volume.
And there's minimal volume on this end here.
While we were sleeping, a new generation was breathing. They are the students that finish school without learning, the college graduates that left campus not earning. History hid from them by government teachers, lies fed to them by campus preachers. The light of truth is no more. Darkness is once again knocking at our door. These misled masses believe big government is not cancer. They trust their golden calf holds the answer. They have unchained their worshipful beast, and now our freedoms are being consumed as it feasts. Our world is dimming once again. Darkness has found new friends. Their God orders them to seize guns and Bibles. The tyrannical monster will have no rivals. Children are taken to be taught to follow, while their parents are beaten and hung in the gallows. The torch of freedom is now snuffed out. Darkness is once again roaming about. Now they have spent their stolen wealth. Their lives fall to poverty and ill health. They no longer worship at their golden calf's feet. Now it is them their government wants to eat. Did they not see the light of their world being consumed? Did they not know their world would be doomed? Now their horrific screams fill the night. Not even during the day is there a glimmer of light. This isn't the first time in human history that darkness has brought such terrible misery. But this darkness will soon be tamed, for a spark of rebels have lit a flame.
Big thank you to Bill for being a rebel that sparked a flame for a lot of us.
Big shout.
You will absolutely be missed, sir. Much love to Renee and all of his family. Bill is like the ultimate badass. I'm glad to have known him.
Okay. Indy, before I duck out of here and leave, if go make a pilled account tomorrow, send me just a stupid message over there so I can send you a link to a live, and you can come join our panel over there.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know that it'll be tomorrow, but when I do join it, I'll let you know. And also, if you want to send me the pilled, send me an email. My email is in my video description and my channel description with the link to your pill site or whatever it is. Then that'd be great. And that way I'll make sure I connect with you there.
Well, just go to pill.net and just type in, go search and M1911 Zoom and boom, I'm there.
Okay. Well, it'll be quicker to happen if you send me an email. I'm just saying, but I will check it out. All right. Okay. I have 2 more videos to play. I'm going to pull up a song real quick that I just thought was really appropriate for tonight. Absolutely love. This is a song by Camellia, and I've played it here before. It's one of my favorites of hers. This is Not in Their Trench, and I thought it was appropriate as we're facing what's coming next. And then we'll kind of have some closing thoughts and then a closing song. Here we go. Please mute up.
they make sense. I'll climb their walls, jump their fence. I'll fight no wars from their trench. What did they do? What did they do? They keep on squeezing till you're not you. They tie you down so you can't move. I'll keep moving till they make sense. I'll climb their walls, jump their fence. I'll fight no wars from their trench. I'll keep moving till they make sense. I'll climb their walls, jump their fence. I'll fight no wars from their trench.
Love that song. Love that message. Beautiful, Camellia. Okay. All right. Any closing thoughts from anybody up on panel tonight?
Yeah, that's fine. You don't have time to put up the vid. It probably shouldn't be shared on YouTube anyway.
Well, then I'm not pulling it up. But yeah, any closing thoughts there, Zoom?
Oh, any closing thoughts is I've been around here for a long time. You have too. And I'm really trying to promote a lot of stuff that I pull out. And, you know, I do have a Facebook. I do funny videos over on TikTok. You know, Telegram is my base. It just, you know, no matter where you go, you're going to get censored. And the only place that I haven't got censored is on Telegram and pill.net. So hopefully,
Okay. Well, now people know where to find you. Perfect.
Hopefully you will make a channel over on pill.net, because that's the new home.
Yeah, thanks for letting us know about it. All right, anybody else have some final thoughts?
Yes, please.
Yeah, go for it, Bonnie.
No fear. Just keep living life, doing the best that you can. Keep marching on. We've got this somehow, some way.
Like that. Okay, anybody else? Wingnut, JM, Rescue?
Sure. Just keep your head on a swivel. If you live in a populated area, then I would pay attention, and we're going to find out what we've got here next week. And I will say, regardless of whatever, if a good side wins, then you just, people need to be active somehow. Start fitting this into your schedule, paying attention to what your local representatives are doing, and get involved with school boards, and try to start just, you know, and I think if I had to say, probably one of the basic things is just look at whatever you do day to day and whatever you can do yourself, whether it's grow your own basil in a windowsill, but whatever nickel you can take out of the system, it is one true way to fight back and take care of yourself.
Agreed.
And make it a good day, because you're the one in the driver's seat. So don't let the anxiety and stress get you.
Yes. All right. Thank you, Rescue.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. JM or Wingnut?
Well,
I was
wanted to,
just gonna add. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. I wanted to say great live stream as always. We went from music to conversation. Nice transition in there. I do think it's really important everyone go out and vote.
Yes.
Preferably for the right guy. And that's it. Take it away.
All right. JM, thank you also for the super chat. Thanks to everyone who pressed the like. Appreciate you, JM, and all your support in all the ways. I hope you know. Thank you for being here. All right, Wingnut, closing thoughts.
Well, I was just going to add to what Rescue said. Keep your powder dry and make sure you got some popcorn for all the show to happen. You know,
Yep.
Because you know, I'll be doing my own type of celebrating on November 5th, but I'll be celebrating I'll be celebrating Guy Fawkes on what he almost achieved. That's what I will be celebrating.
Interesting that it's on that date. I mean, I that's just
Yep. Remember the 5th of November.
Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, John Dunning pointed out they're already putting up fences in DC again, and yeah, we'll see what direction it all goes.
Yeah, I heard they got spikes on the top of those fences now
Yes,
too.
I've heard that as well. Interesting to see how it turns.
Take that and add it
All
to
right.
the American statement. Makes you kind of go,
Yeah, they got more fences around the Capitol than they do on the border.
Exactly. Selective in their walls, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, Bill Bailey would always say, pray and prep. And I say the same. Thank you to everybody who's been here throughout the night for music or conversation or both. Appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you to those of you who have come in who don't agree with a lot of things that are being said here. I appreciate you being here too. Thank you to the lurkers and the replayers and just everyone who's a part of this community, whether you're new or you've been here for years, you are appreciated. And I truly do believe that we are stronger together. I think that no matter what happens with this election, I think that it's really going to come down to we, the people, determining which way this country is going to go. So let's not let them steer us. Let's take our own initiative as freedom-loving Americans and make good choices going forward. All right. This final song that we're going to close with is one that I kind of randomly found, and it's the Lord's Prayer. I thought this was just a good way to end the night. For those of you who pray, if you would kind of join with me over the next few days for praying for our country, I would appreciate that. Praying for discernment, praying for the people of our country and for our government, and praying over this election that things would run more smoothly than we maybe have right to expect. But God is in control, I believe, ultimately. And I thought this was a good way to close the night. Much love to all of you. God bless. And here we go.
Come join me tomorrow.
Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thine will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil.